HelloFresh is also an owner of Factor. So Factor is pre-made meal plans. If you don't like to cook your own meals with HelloFresh, you can use the link in my comment section and you can pick your meals from Factor. In the link, you get some free meals as well. So if you guys don't want to take the time to go ahead and cook the meals like I did with HelloFresh, you can go ahead and order your own meals through Factor. The meals are amazing. They have breakfast, they have protein shakes, they have smoothies. So if you guys want to use Factor, go ahead and hit that link in the comment section. It's amazing. Go ahead and make sure you click that link, get you some Teach Hanley, and support the Media Man YouTube channel, and also support Teach Hanley.
Marcus Murray.
I do that 3-4 times again. I testify for you. I feel that like you, that bitch. I do it all. I won't cry, you scared it. I'm not. Long if you joking, now here for me. I ain't got it. I'm asking you to do it. I your bodies. Long as you dreaming about me, ain't no problem. I don't got nobody just with you right now. For the truth, I look better under you. I get lost when I'm with you. Like you do.
Marcus Murray.
Isn't he dusty? Isn't he full of dust? Isn't he ashy?
Welcome back to another Media Man Live. Shout out to the Sprinkle Lady for laying down those vocals. Isn't he dusty? Y'all know I ain't got no sense, man, on these good Mondays, but welcome, man. And again, a good shout out to my guy, Dante Bryant, coming through as a show sponsor. Once again, that's 14 shows in a row. Dante Bryant has been the show sponsor at some point or another. Thank you, brother. I appreciate the $5. Said Brother Double M, what's going on? Peace and blessings to you and yours, good brother. Oh, man, we got a great show. Dante Bryant, hey, stay tuned, man. I'm telling you, we got a lot. It was so much that happened, and it all kind of goes into the primary topic of does more money guarantee Black relationship happiness? And the reason why I decided to do a show based off of this is because I saw a couple of conversations on YouTube where the title was actually why don't Black men want to make more money? I've seen another conversation where they were saying how much money Black men need to earn. So it's just so funny that they have these conversations and nobody brought up any statistics. They didn't look at the current market, the current cost of living, none of this stuff. It's just, well, we just gonna wing it and we just gonna talk about Black men and how much money they need to earn in order to get a Black woman. But as I stated, does that guarantee happiness, right? So if Black men all made $100,000, which would be the average, the new average, right? Does that guarantee him a dutiful wife? Does that guarantee that he will never get divorced? Does that guarantee him a better caliber of women out of the, what is it? Right now, it's about 48, 49% of single, never married Black women. Let's say if this Black man who makes this $100,000 or whatever amount that Black women as a collective deem fit, right? What type of woman is he getting if he just decides to stay and date and or marry in the Black community? What changes? So my question to the Black women who say this, Black men need to make more money, what does that guarantee? Does that mean that there's going to be a magical switch that's going to flip where if Black men all made $100,000, then that immediately turns all of those 48 to 49% Black women into fit, feminine, and friendly, submissive, cooperative, all those types of things that Kevin Samuels described? What y'all think? Is that a realistic situation that can happen for those Black men? Why did I even ask that? But yeah, so that's why we're having this discussion. And it's not going to be as surface level as you think. You guys know me. I do my research. This show took, 5 days to put together? And I have a lot. This it could possibly be a 4-hour show. So I would greatly appreciate it if you guys support the channel. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you send in those super chats and cash apps because we have a lot to go over. I put together some community posts that I displayed to you guys on all of my platforms just to get some feedback. So yes, like I said, man, this is not going to be a typical Media Men Monday show. I have a bunch of topics, and I'm pretty sure you guys will enjoy all of them. You know what I'm saying? And I'm actually excited to get to it. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all, no lie. So yeah, it's gonna be amazing. So I got so much statistical information for you guys, and also for Black women. I want Black women to be tuned into this show as well, because it doesn't make sense for me to just simply explain this to Black men, because it seems like Black men get it. It's like we understand that if everybody in the world made $100,000 a year, that is the new average. So what increases? The market. Everything that we buy would increase if everybody made $100,000. So it's not as simple as to say Black men just simply need to earn more money, and then all of these Black women would turn into submissive wives and they would be able to get married. It don't work like that. Black men understand this from what I gather on social media. However, I can't say the same for Black women. I don't know why, being that y'all the most educated. Let me stop, man. I love y'all. Well, yeah, let's get into it. Let me get to some of these comments, man. So make sure you support your boy for this great show. Yeah, we're gonna have some fun. I promise you that. And don't judge me, man. I know some topics I'm supposed to be serious, but if y'all been a follower of my page, a subscriber, I ain't got no sense, man. So I'm already laughing because I'm prepared to laugh. But yeah, just bear with me. It's gonna be funny. Let's see here who we got. I got that. Got you. Let me see. Who did I miss? Let's start with here. Essential Entities. What's going on? He said, peace and blessings to the family. Salute. The truth, 100%. Absolutely, brother. Blessings to you, man. Out of fam. Hope everybody good. Let's see here. And Emmanuel Dark said, the sprinkle lady. Yeah, man, she hilarious to me. I told y'all I ain't got no sense, so don't judge me. Jay, all right, changed the name to Jay Curve. What's going on, brother? You got to give me the backstory on the name change, man. Good to see you here. And I seen, man, you was hanging out with the young boy, Austin Hollerman, man. He came and seen you out there, man, in Columbia. That's good to see that link up, man. Y'all brothers gonna do good out there. I know that for a fact. I know you showed him a good time, man. So yeah, good to see you here. Jay, put your links in the chat. Make sure you follow Jay Curve, the passport bro extraordinaire. That dude is killing it out there. So yeah, so go check that new video out. MJ, he said, and thus we trust. Absolutely. We got a little lag. I hate that, but we get to it. We're gonna get to it. Hopefully it'll clear up here in a second. And we got Reese Johnson here in the building. He said, I am here. I'm glad that you're here because y'all gonna use some of these statistics. I promise you that. You know what I'm saying? So I did a lot of research. See here, Emmanuel Dark said, nope, it doesn't, because no amount of money magically transforms a Black man into a white zaddy. I hate that word. You a fool for that. See, Reese Johnson said, today I met a real boss chick. Made over $1 million in the first quarter. Ooh, congrats to her. All she was talking about was having side dudes. Hey, she's useful to the group. The only problem is where guys mess up is y'all try and wife these type of women. She's literally telling you she got side dudes. Them dudes beating it down all the way downtown. So she's useful to the group. You don't have to commit to her. That's a great thing. I'm a cutthroat. You know what I'm saying? When I was on the dating market, I don't care. I listen to what women say. I don't want to get married. Great, because I'm not going to propose to you. But I am going to beat that thing down until we go our separate ways. So, you tell me you don't get married, I'm going to make sure you stay that way. And that's what y'all need to do. I don't care about, well, that's what they don't mean that because they just say that because they want to make sure that you understand that they're not needing a man, they just want a man, and they're saying that they don't want to get married because they really mean what they and blah 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 blah. Shut up, I don't care. These are adults, they're the most educated, so if they say I don't want to get married, make sure they stay that way. until they smarten up and be honest and be like, yeah, I need a man. Until then, useful to the group. Thank you, ladies, for putting free vagina on the market for these men who are working towards their purpose. They can go ahead and get their rocks off on you because you stupid enough to walk around this earth and say that you don't want to get married. We're going to take you for your word. And we're going to make sure that ring finger stays bare. Love it. Let's continue. And if that offends you, ladies, then what you need to do? All right. I'll leave it at that. Let's see here. We got Jake Northern to say middle class equals first class dusty. We gonna go into it, man. I can't wait. Let's see here. Saint Cyr was good. Y'all, what's going on, good brother? Emmanuel Dark said only logical YouTube channel been showing the downfall of divestors and swellers as they usually get with bottom shelf brads that run through them. I've never heard that. Bottom shelf brads, Lord. But like I said, man, I think it's just good enough for black women to date a white man for a couple of, months or whatever, and they can go on social media and say, I date all types of men, so I don't just stay in my race. That's what they're looking for. They want an experience with the white man. I don't think they want, marriage per se, because those white men control that, and they're not marrying black women. So I think it's good enough for content. If you can get a black woman to be with a white man for an extended period of time, they can post some pictures on social media going out, to some regular ass restaurants. And then they can, sell this lifestyle to other black women saying, hey, y'all need to date out. But it's not showing in the marriage numbers at all. So, so let them go ahead and cook, man. Don't worry about it. Let's see here. DL Saint, I really want to know podcast. What's going on, good brother? DL Saint, you've been there. I don't think I've seen that I really want to know name, but I know DL Saint. I've seen that name in here before. Welcome back, good brother. He said 100K in LA is nowhere near enough. You will still need a side hustle. Oh, man. Y'all touching on some points that I already have highlighted. I promise you that. We got 130 people in this chat. And I'm telling you, if you are here for the full extent of this show, you will learn a lot. I learned a lot. This is not, and let me be clear. I know a lot about public health, fitness, nutrition, military, finances, individual finances, all that type of stuff, right? That's on my own personal experiences. But certain things that I talk about on this platform, I actually have to read and do the research, and I end up learning it based off of the stuff that I want you guys to know as well. So this is not me. I'm not that cocky to be sitting there and saying I knew all this stuff before I present. Hell no. No, I didn't. I did the research because I'm too dumb to be closed-minded. If that makes sense to you guys. So if I'm closed-minded, then that means that I won't be able to branch out and learn new things on a day-to-day basis. And that's why I bring this stuff to you guys, because I feel that it's important. And it is important, especially in today's financial situation that we're going through in the United States. Right? So yeah, so it's going to be a good show. I promise you that. 140 folks in here. Good to see it, man. Make sure y'all like that video. We got 2 super chats. I think I missed one. Let me see. Reese Johnson said, Jake, yeah, it was interesting. I think she was trying to hint at us being one of her side dude as well, but I just laughed at her stories. Oh, man, yeah, go ahead and beat it on down. So Ali, my man, Ali Bodrick with the $10 super chat said, welcome back, bro. In my opinion, more money means a better lifestyle, especially when it comes to some women. You ain't lying. You ain't lying. Everybody can use a little bit of extra money. And that's why America is a capitalist country. And people like, man, it should be a cap on how much money you should be able to make. I'm like, how can you say that? Like, I mean, it's really not like if somebody builds themselves up and they continue to push forward. Ain't that what we all doing? Because I promise you this, I remember I thought I was going to be rich when I started making $100,000. We all thought that, right? Look how the market has changed in the past 3 years, right? Remember, $100,000 was the mark. About earning what, $8,000 a month, somewhere around there. Yeah, $8,000, a little over. And so everybody was pushing towards that. And then you start saying $10,000 a month, which is 120. So you account for taxes, and you had 100,000. But look at where we're at right now. At the height of Kevin Samuels, when the whole $100,000 thing was going around, and you still see women saying that, do you think that amount has changed over these past 3 years? I would say so. So let me go ahead and update Ali. Thank you again to Dante Bryant for starting off the show right. I greatly appreciate it, good brother. Let me go ahead and update Ali. Let's see. I know y'all remember them conversations. Well, they still say it on Kendra G's show. All the women come up there. He needs to make $100,000 or more. All they're saying, he needs to make more than six figures or something like that, which more than six figures is $1 million. Kendra G points that out to those young ladies, but they don't get it. So it's so funny, man. Let me see here. Again, thank you to Ali Broderick. And another thing, man, and I don't even know if I should say this, but I'm gonna try and be as careful as possible. But it's funny to me, and I see it. Should I say this? Yeah, I got to, man. And this is based off of a old Bill Burr joke. Well, during one of his stand-ups, he was mentioning this. He was saying that, so let me just start here. From Kendra G's show, the women will come up there and Kendra G will say, what type of man you looking for or something like that. If you guys don't know, I've been watching a little bit more of her channel. She'll say, what type of man you looking for? And they'll describe the man. And most of the women will say, I don't want any abusers, right? Yeah, I don't want any abusers. In my mind, in my crazy ass funny mind, I'm just sitting there thinking that there's a man watching Kendra G's show who is an abuser, right? You know what I'm saying? And he's just sitting there watching the screen and he got his fist up, like hoping that this woman doesn't say no abusers. Like, please don't say no abusers. And he's like waiting. And then she's like, no abusers. He's like, oh my God. On to the next one. I'm like, ladies, nobody likes an abuser. So I'm pretty sure they ain't gonna admit it. That they're like, when you on the first date, hey, yeah, I like to, swing on women. No, that should be a given because the majority of men don't swing on women. So when they say that, I always laugh like, man, not at the situation because, being swung on is the worst thing and those dudes needs to be put under the jail. But when they say it, it just sounds funny. Like, no men who swing on women. And I'm like, well, yeah. So let me stop, man. Watch it get clipped up into something crazy, but y'all know what I'm talking about. So let me see here. We got another super chat. Oh, let me make sure I acknowledge Mona in the building. Damn, man, this lag don't fix before I get into these streams. Hold on, let me take myself out there. 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna try and fix this lag here. We was doing well before the show started. This is trash. It'll fix up. But yeah, shout out to Mona for being here and moderating the show. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you. Make sure y'all extend those customs and courtesies to Mona. Greatly appreciate it. And here we go. Faceless Man. Thank you, brother, with the $10 super chat. He said 31 million software engineer black men, or 31M software engineer black men, listen to me closely. If you want marriage and a family, to a black woman. Find her in college. If you expect to be successful, it is way harder to vet black women for pure intentions, what you have to bag. And I agree. We always push that, like, hey, man, we need to start getting married, while we're on the upswing, because it's going to be tough once you get older, man. I promise you that. So thank you, brother. And let me go ahead and update you as well. Give me a second. I'm going to put you here with and Faceless Man. Today's show sponsors the $10 super chat and or cash app. There you go. Got y'all in there, good brothers. Thank you, man. And again, thank you to the folks that send in the super chats, man. Like I said, I really, in the past month, I haven't had that much time to put out the premiere episodes because I've been working. So the super chats on the live streams, I greatly appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? This platform is supported by black men for black men, and then we do have our women that support as well. Mona Diaz in the building, Mahogany Jones. Who else we got that's a regular? Y'all know who the ladies is, but yeah, thank you. Let's see here. Azriel, what's going on, brother? You said you had a woman up there who was living with her mama with a blonde weave and wanted a man making $85K. Yeah, I seen that. I seen that on I think The Cart Before the Horse or Single by Choices. Yeah, and I put in the comment section under there that I follow this page called The Black Couple Revolution, and it's on Facebook. I mentioned this before. 1.8 million followers. They have all kinds of black couples on there, and it was only one woman who was an older woman, and it may have been gray, like a platinum hair color, but she was the only one that had blonde hair that was off that married couple, black couple page. And we try and tell black women, like, hey, you will attract a certain caliber of guy if your hair is blue, blonde, whatever. And I know it's tough to take advice from a black man in a tie. I get it, right? But I'm just trying to give you some advice. The type of men that you're going to attract. If you and also if you couple that with the long nails and the BBL and all that type of foolery, and you dress half naked wearing lingerie to the club, what type of man you think you're going to attract with that? I mean, let's be perfectly honest. And let's not talk about these one-off women. Oh, man, I was, a city girl and I got, no, you know what I'm talking about. So, yeah, so you're not going to attract the type of men that you want. You're going to attract the type of guy that's going to use you for what you're displaying, right? Because a man on his purpose would not be able to take you anywhere if you come out the house in some, blood red hair, platinum blonde, it's blue. Y'all know what I'm talking about. And that's one of the reasons why I don't like going on panel shows, because what I just said is rather logical, right? That would be an argument on a panel show. Me telling black women, platinum blonde hair, blue hair, red hair, pink hair, green hair is not something you want to do to attract a certain caliber guy. They would argue that. And I'm like, man, I ain't got time for this foolery. I ain't got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Wonder what happened to that lady. Is it Rad Talk? What's going on, brother? The 199 Super Chat said, finally caught it live again. Good, man. I'm glad that you came through the door supporting you, boy, man. I greatly appreciate it, man. Thank you and welcome. Let's see here. Fitness information. Said black women really think people take them seriously if they blind, blue, lime green weave. And it's not I'm not shaming them. I'm just trying to give advice. I mean, I think I would mirror, the type of guy that a lot of black women say that they want, so to speak. And that's not me trying to be cocky, but I'm just saying, if you're talking about no criminal record, upstanding gentleman, take care of his family, all this type of stuff. Yeah. I mean, my opinion matters in this situation. I would say so. I mean, it's my platform, but Let's see here. Adrian Roberson said her mama engineered her to be that way. Her mama should have locked the door on her, told her to find a husband. It's tough, man. And that's another, I mean, just so real quick, Adrian, and I love y'all being in the comments, and that's why I tell y'all to support so I can see the super chats, but I'm glad you said something. That whole narrative, like we know the issues that Black men and Black women had while growing up. We know that Black women were told to get a career, go get a degree, and forego marriage. We understand that. We hear this on every platform. But when is it going to change? When is somebody going to be like, okay, we know this now, so let's go ahead and change it, instead of bringing it up as a reason why you're staying the same? Does that make sense? We know the information. Just like Black men. The hell that Black men caught when NWA and all them gangster rappers was going on out there, right? Black men understood it. You rarely hear people talk about gangs, Black men in gangs these days. When's the last time you heard somebody have a conversation on YouTube about Black men gang banging? Unless you watching Crip Mac or something like that. Nobody talks about that shit no more because we learned. So when are Black women going to understand, like, hey, we understand that we were taught wrong, so let's go ahead and fix it. It's that simple. Instead of using it as a crutch. Well, our mothers, you grown. We have generational trauma. We have our parents, they did this to us. You grown, you making money. Therapists on every corner. Go to Talkspace, right? Fix your issues. I don't understand how we keep holding on to this foolery. And the same thing with the mass incarceration BS. I got some stuff on that too, right? I hate people with, well, the mass incarceration, it's affecting black women in their marriage, numbers. First of all, no, because Black women will go to the prisons to literally find those guys. And two, it's only like 700 plus Black men that are currently incarcerated. It's about 20 million that's walking around here free. So that whole excuse, man, we know these things. Can't keep using them as an excuse. I'm sorry, man. This is the part where the Black community takes accountability. I hate the fact that, especially our women, using that, well, we were taught to, you were taught. You're here now. It is the present day. What are you going to do moving forward? Right? Stop victim blaming yourself. Like, it don't make no sense. Y'all got the information, use it. Man. All right. Skinny Boy said, they said if Rodman can do it, that's funny. The hair. DL Saints said, it seems to me that women want attention more than anything, not necessarily sex or a relationship, just a thought. And I think that's true. And shout out to Coach Greg Adams, with his MEAT acronym. I may mess this up, but it's money. What is it? What else? Money, energy, attention, and time. So yeah, I would agree with that, DL Saint. Kid Chameleon, $2. He said, let's go, Medium Mill, let's go. First time I seen that, that's a cold ass name, man. I like that. Good to see you here, brother. Let's see here. Who we got? hey, Mr. Bing Bow, he right to it. He like, hey, no more talk. Get your passport, brothers. Oh man, that's what. Hey, DL Saint, you know what's funny? I honestly, I would have agreed with this. You said the change is happening just very short, slowly. I promise you, I thought the same thing up until about 12 o'clock today when I went on the spiritual word to see what was going on, because somebody was mentioning that some woman tweeted something about Black women getting married. And she said something along the lines of she see a lot of people, especially celebrities, having babies, but no marriages. And she went back and forth with a young woman on Twitter, right? And then at the end, she said, man, I noticed something in my comment section or my tweet section. She said that the only people I didn't put any race or gender on my tweet. But the only people under my comments that's opposed to getting married before they carry is Black women. And you know what happened under the spiritual word? And I'm give y'all homework assignment after the show, of course. But go to Spiritual Word and see one of their most recent posts. It's this her tweet conversation. Under the comment section, nothing but black women justifying why they don't want to get married. And I'm like, man, well, there you have it. And I've been saying this for a while because the narrative was like only three out of 4 black women will never marry. And I started the conversation saying that I don't think 3 out of 4 black women want to get married. And I haven't been disproven. Go homework assignment. Go on there. It's fascinating. It is rather fascinating. Oh man, we got Internet's Quiet Storm in the building. What's going on, brother? Black women are built for chaos and resistance and change. I don't know why that is, because this is the best time to be a woman. Y'all so protected that you don't even understand it. You know what I'm saying? And, go back to the caveman days and all that stuff, or go back to the Viking days, or even the 50s and 60s, where if you was some man's wife, you could get punched in the gullet for not having the lasagna in the oven. You know what I'm saying? And that was normal back in the day. I give my wife a rap on the beak if she didn't bring me a glass of juice or something like that. That's insane. And y'all complaining about being a woman in today's climate? Like, what's y'all are so protected and you don't even understand it. Our women talk about we getting deleted every 4 hours. I'm like, do you understand? If you look at these statistics that I'm going to show you guys here in a second, or at the end of the show, that it's a small percentage, even though one is too many. You know what I'm saying? One deletion is too many, especially black on black. But as opposed to the black men in the community, and y'all sitting there focused on that, it is a great time to be a woman. Y'all literally have everything given to you because we've made it that way. You free. You're equal. You're good. In some cases, you have more opportunities than men. Enjoy. What are y'all tripping for? I don't get it. Let's see here. Mona D said, all hell broke loose under that spiritual world. Mona saw it. There you go. Thank you. So I ain't tripping. Yeah, DL, I probably, like I said, man, I would agree with you until I seen that. And they cooking that girl. They are cooking that girl. Let's see here. Dante Bryant with the $5 super chat saying, gotta support people who stick up for the brothers, you, BGS, Dr. Tiasan, and many others get paid handsomely. But I mean, brother, I appreciate it, man. And I've been saying that for a while. You've been supporting me since we started cooking for this year, man. I greatly appreciate it, brother. It does not go unnoticed. I got something for you coming up too, man. Don't worry about it. I got something. Let's see here. DL said, facts, women have the right to choose. Man, I mean, goodness gracious. Could you imagine? You know what I'm saying? Ain't it Dak Prescott? Dak Prescott is suing some woman that falsely accused him or whatever. And I would bet $1 million that she won't go to jail for falsely accusing him. Is that privilege? Is that female privilege? You could literally try and kill a man's career by saying that he did something to you, come out, say that, hey, I was lying, it was false, and he sues you, and she probably won't even see jail time. My God. Like, my God. Lord, like, come on, man. Y'all women complaining out here? Like, what's wrong with y'all? Let me see, Mona. Medium, did you see our girl, the kept wife, got doxxed and they called her out on TikTok? Yeah, I seen that. Oh, I was dying laughing. That girl got buckaroos in other states. It's so much going on. She swung on dudes, ordered pizzas, man. And she tried to pawn herself off as some soft, sweet, feminine woman, and she got me too because she was going off on the women. Talking about, yeah, I get paid for everything. That woman did everything under the sun, and she sweated she ain't ghetto or whatever. You're a criminal, ma'am. You have mugshots. You are a criminal. I seen it. I was dying. I shouldn't be laughing at this shit. Kid familiar with the $2 super chat said, theory, black women are the biblical whore of Babylon. Nah, I wouldn't go that far. But I appreciate this. Where I wouldn't go that far. You know what I'm saying? You know what? We're gonna do a religion show, because I hate the fact that if somebody will quote a scripture, and I seen this on I think it was a Dear Future Wifey, one of their live shows. Somebody will quote a scripture and the whole panel will have a different interpretation of it. I'm like, how does that happen? Like, we reading the same book. We got to agree on something. Well, yes. Let me stop. Thank you, God. Rich Turner, $10 super chat. So salute, good brother. Paying my BMA tax, hashtag black male advocacy tax. Hey, I greatly appreciate it, brother. Let me go ahead and add you. I'm about to get the show started, but again, man, just get comfortable, man. I promise y'all, this is gonna be a great show. About to get to it after I update Wrench Turner here real quick. Wrench Turner and Faces Man are today's show sponsors. Trying to see what that be like. Okay. My cap says. Let's see here. Let me get a new one before we get into it. I got to show y'all this real quick. Let's see here. Rejon said only 1% of Americans are actually religious. Have to look into that, man. Let's see here. Zero F's, what's going on? What's good, Double M? What's going on, good brother? Good to see you. I had to get you in there before we get started. So let's get to it, man. First, we're going to start off with some of these community posts. So the reason why I brought this 100K earnings thing up again is because I told you guys, I've been doing my rounds on YouTube and I've been listening to certain conversations. Remember, like I said, I just understand it for knowledge. And in every conversation that I listened to, there was either a black man or a black woman that brought up the fact that black women are out earning black men. No lie. Every time you have a conversation, this is the narrative. And there was a young woman that I highlighted on last week's show that said the same thing. So I decided to break everything down as normal as possible in 3 different ways to help the black community understand. And I asked you guys to tag whoever you wanted to tag so they could stop making themselves look like a fool when they get on their platforms and spew this false information. I wish I could get in touch with Kendra G, because she says this so many times and it just looks so bad. You know what I'm saying? And it's the worst. Because I don't think she cared to go look up the information for herself, but it is what it is. But let's go here. So on the community post, I broke this down just to be clear. So if you look here, black women 100K earners, 721,000 out of the 7 million full-time workers, which is approximately 10.30%. So, and I'm going to show you the figure right here after I get done telling you black men. So black men 100K earners, 926,000 out of the 6.7 million full-time workers, which is approximately 13.82 million. So out of the full-time workers in the black community, even though there is about 300,000 less black men who are full-time earners because of the fact that there are about 2 million more black women total, black men still have more 100K earners than black women. And you guys are probably like, well, where'd you get that information from? Hold tight, because I broke this down like this so you can see how we got this information. So it's very simple. 721,000, you guys see that, over the age of 16. You go down here and you just get the percentage from the 7 million. Very simple calculation. You guys can do it yourselves. If you don't want to do it by hand, go type in on Google percentage calculator and it'll pop up, right? And I said there are approximately 16.9 million black women, 15.2 million black men over the age of 16 and currently in the workforce full-time, part-time, no earnings. There are approximately 1.7 million more Black women within this group. So the reason why I put that out there is because you have three categories. There are a significant amount of Black people that didn't earn anything for the year of 2021-22, right? Now, this is where you get this information from. SomeBlackDemographics.com by way of the U.S. Census Bureau 2021. And these are their survey estimates, 1 year estimates, right? So as you can see here, it's a very simple process. It's easy to understand for anybody who just hates Black men and you like questioning the information. Look at it for yourselves. Total men and women, 16.9 million, 15.1. Work full-time, 7 million, 6.7. 7 million for Black men. Part-time, 3.9 million Black women, 3.1 million Black men. And no earnings, 6 million Black women and 5.3 million Black men. So as you see there are more Black women who didn't earn any money for the year of 2021. Even though there are what? What did I just tell y'all? About 1.7 million more Black women in this particular group. Very simple. Now, I broke it down once again by the out of the 16.9 million. If we use all of the workers, the full-time, part-time, no earnings, Black women, 100K or more earners would be 4.2%. Black men would be 6%. And that would be out of the total numbers of the full-time, part-time, no earnings. I did that so I can cover all bases. And it's the same calculation. I don't need to go over this again, but I do want to show you guys this. The total workforce presence is basically what I just told you. 15.2 million for Black men, 16.9 million for Black women, right? And it's also important to recognize not only the numbers, but the individuals and their diverse experiences. And this is based off of the significant portion of the Black Americans in the market. Let's continue real quick. Black women earners out of the total Black alone population. You see there, the 721,000 stays the same. It will be 3.3% for Black women out of the 21.5 million. And then 926,000 out of the 20 million Black men, Black alone population would be 4.6. And that is Black alone and not combined with any other race. This is not including biracial Black people, so on and so forth. Very simple. And this is the population, is just stating it again. And the reason why I'm sharing this information on this platform is because I'm going to clip this up so I can make a video out of it and you guys can use it however you see fit. Keep going. The same calculations, 20 million for Black men. And then this is the most important. The challenge of no earnings. Even though about 35% of both Black men and Black women didn't make any money last year, there were about 704,000 more women than men in this group. So there are 700,000 more Black women who did not earn anything for the year 2021. This makes us think about the reasons why. Likely not enough jobs or other big challenges that Black women face. Of course, this includes college students, which are overrepresented by women, stay-at-home spouses, and higher employment levels than other racial and ethnic groups. So the reason why they put that there is they kind of tried to make it seem like being a stay-at-home mom is somewhat of a negative because stay-at-home moms tend to not earn money, right? So they're saying, well, if the stay-at-home moms don't earn money, then that contributes to the 704,000 Black women who didn't earn anything. But that's what Black women want, right? Y'all want to be stay-at-home moms. Even though there's only 1 out of 4 women, married women, who will be stay-at-home moms, that's a good thing, right? I would assume. So yeah, so you can't use that as a strike against Black men because those Black men are working hard enough to provide a lifestyle to where a woman can stay at home and be taken out of the workforce, which is something that I think the majority of men would like to do, even though they may not strive to get there. They do want to take some of the burden off their wives. You care about the woman, right? You want her to take care of the kids. It's just simple, right? So yeah, So I just want to put this out there for the black community so we can start level setting these conversations, and you guys can go out there on your shows and have this information readily available. Because again, these are not my statistics. These are just the statistics that are readily available for anybody if you care to see or figure out the truth. It's out there. And I always put the links in the description, so you ain't got to worry about that, right? So black community, wake up and stop telling black women that they're doing better than black men in regards to finances, because that makes them stagnant, right? When we grow, black women grow. It's not going to be a point where we're waiting around until black women out earns us. No, we're supposed to be a team, right? I say that tongue in cheek, but it is what it is, man. Just trying to help, you know. Hopefully I did that. Now some new information. I'm not mad. Hey, Prince Paxson always coming in with the heavy hand to shut everything down. At the $49.99 super chat. Thank you, brother. He said, getting ready to board this flight. You know, I had to stop by before boarding. As always, keep level setting the conversation. Much love, brother. And you be safe on that plane ride, man. I know I love to travel. Y'all know that. So I always get excited for folks, man, when they tell me that they're about to travel. So be safe out there wherever you're going, brother. And I'm pretty sure the chat and myself will have you in their prayers. Blessings up, brother. And I can't wait to get you back here, man. You know what I'm saying? You have a good time wherever you're going, brother. Thank you. Let me go ahead and update that. Did y'all learn anything from that 100K breakdown? Just doing my part in these spaces, man. I'm trying to help these folks out. But you know how that go. You're bashing black women by telling them that they don't make more money than black men. Oh, I didn't know that's what that was called. And the funny thing is, I would have had no reason to even look up this stuff. It sound fishy to me. Because I was thinking when I first heard that, forgot where I first heard the woman say that. There's been many. But I was like, man, so how does every other race of men out earn their female counterparts, but black men don't? That sounds crazy to me. Let me go ahead and Google and see if this is true or not. First thing popped up. Like, well, there it is. So it's that simple. And some of these people are educated folks and they just spewing off this information like it's the truth. I'm like, man, it's wild. It's some wild times out here. Terrell Evans, what's going on, brother? Good to see you here with the $30 bomb on you, boy. I think you did the same thing last time, if I remember correctly. You said, I really need to know what's the occupation of these 100K ladies. Something's not adding up. An office job is not out earning an electrician. No shade, ladies. Make it make sense. Well, some ladies, and we're actually going to highlight one successful black woman, and I'm going to actually get on the dudes because I was pissed off from what I saw. But yeah, and I got to, we're going to get to it here in a second. I got a video for your asses too. If you one of these men that be doing this foolery on TikTok. So yeah. So let's get to the next video. Like I said, we running through them, man. I got a bunch of things that I want to go to. So what made me post this? Let me show y'all real quick before we get, this is going to be good. I got a video and y'all gonna be like, well, there it is. So you know, always got to have the receipts, as they say. Y'all seen this on the community post. I always do my little and scene conversations. So basically, it was just based off of a first date scenario. It's the man. He says, are you currently dating anyone? The woman says, yes. My motto is to date them all until I'm a wife. Now, let's stop right there. How many of y'all in the chat have heard women say this on social media? I know I've heard it said multiple times, right? There was a young woman a while back when I used to watch the Lil Peep show. She said it, and she argued, you know, the point. I think she was on there with Just Pearly Things, and she was serious about it. She was like, hey, I'm dating them all, you know, and she stood, what they say, stand on business, right? Women say that all the time. I'm going to date them all until my wife, right? So that's why I put this in there. It said, as the man says, okay, cool. I feel the same way, as he should. The woman says, what do you mean? You're dating other women? And he said, of course, I'm single until married, just like you. The woman says, but I'm not having sex with the men that I'm dating. And the man says, right. And I'm not having sex with the women that I'm dating. We're both just dating them all, right? Fair game. And of course, the woman ends the conversation by getting pissed off. But it's the same scenario. If a woman tells you that, right? And this is what I posted. I'm going to read it just to be clear, because I've studied these things. And I said, a message from your friendly neighborhood media man. Shout out to Spider-Man. Women want men to trust that they're not having sex when they say that they're dating them all, but they don't trust men to do the same. Also, women don't understand that when you tell a man that you're dating multiple men, he'll stick around long enough to have sex, because aware men understand that there's a strong possibility that at the very least, one of those men is keeping your body count low, which basically means you have a guy that can hit that spot until you get into a relationship or you get married, as you say. Until a woman replaces her designated hitter, our assumption is good enough, which is why the new guy will never make you a wife when you say that you're dating multiple men. There's two categories, wives and other things. Women, you get to choose, right? Very simple. Now, after I posted this, there was a young man that said, women do that? They actually, date them all? They really date all the guys? I'm like, well, yeah, brother, this is what happens on the dating market. He didn't believe it, right? And I'm glad that I have this video. And I'm even more happy that it's an older woman saying this. Lord have mercy. And this is going to be great. Y'all, y'all may laugh, but she's putting y'all up on game, right? Let's hear what she has to say about dating men.
Hey, black man, I love you.
Let's go back. So nice. So sweet. So sweet. Listen to what she say.
Hey, black man, I love you. You know I do.
Oh, that was so sweet. She loves us, guys. You're so sweet. Goodness. Thank you, young lady or older lady, for saying that you love us black men. Oh, you're so sweet. Just so sweet. Let's continue. Let's hear what you have to say.
Listen, women in their 40s are very honest, especially when you hit like 44 like myself. I'm very honest about who I am. I'm not
44. She's 44. Here we go.
a liar no more. I told you I'm a recovering hot girl.
Oh, wait. We almost missed that. She says she recovering hot girl. Uh-oh, she was out in the streets. She may be on this Freaknik documentary that's about to come out. Let me stop that. God forgive me. Let's continue.
I do want to be married one day. I do. But in the meantime, in between time, I'm still dating. So if we're just dating, don't ask me about my sexual life, because that's not your business.
Oh, okay.
Every woman in their 40 got somebody that know how to hit it just right. He know how to.
Oh, you hear what she say? Every woman in their 40s got a man that know how to hit it just right. Interesting. So what do the men that you're dating, what are they supposed to do? Tell us, ma'am. Let's figure this out.
Connect for every time. So don't ask about him. You ain't never gonna be able to compete with that. But we not gonna be together. Okay. Stop asking about people that you can't compete with. That's not your business. Focus on us. Okay. I won't talk about him if you don't talk about him. And I ain't gonna bring him around if you around. So be blessed, but don't ask questions you can't handle the answer to.
So she's basically saying, while I'm dating these other men, I got another that's knocking the bottom out of my thing, you know what I'm saying, until I get to a relationship. So there's your answer, young man in the comment section that asks, do women really do that? Do they date them all? And do they have sex with men while they're on the dating market? Oh, absolutely. And this is a 44-year-old woman who is looking to get married, mind you. This is basically exactly what I said, right? You never make these types of women wives. They don't understand that. They just see it as they're winning because they're sneaking around. They have this guy that they can go on a date with the new guy. He break bread, $150, $200, nice steakhouse. And she comes back in order to keep her body count low. She just go ahead and phones on home to the designated hitter. He stops on by, knock that thing out, stay the night. She gets up, she cooks, hit it one more time, and he goes on about his day. You know how I know this? I've been the designated hitter multiple times. So I'm going to be perfectly honest with y'all. So I've been that guy, right? Didn't show no interest until it was time to sneak and beat. So she's not lying. So when you have a woman like this, just don't wife her up. It's that simple. Let her, like she said, she would like to get married. Well, you need to change your ways a little bit first, because the guy who is just like me is going to knock that thing on out, you know what I'm saying, after you get done with your little date, and I'm going to go about my business, because we ain't going to never get married. You ain't going to never be my girl, because I know you got issues, but that pussy good. And yes, we all do that. I know, guy. Well, you gotta up your standards. Stop just having sex with women that you don't want to marry. Bullshit. I'm gonna go ahead and beat that thing down until I'm ready to settle down with my own life. Right? Don't care. Useful to the group. You're not gonna get that message from me. Protect yourselves. Get tested, and enjoy these women for what they're offering you on the dating market. Adapt and overcome. I don't care about any other content creators, male content creators that's saying that, hey, you need to not deal with women that you're not trying to get married to. Absolutely not. We have needs too. And there are more women than not that are on the dating market saying they don't want marriage. They don't want a relationship. And I've told you guys multiple times, if it wasn't for single women, I wouldn't have had a sex life. Do with that information what you see fit. Okay? So I'm a realist. If I see women saying I don't want marriage and they want to be single, that don't mean that they're all celibate. They're having sex. They need their needs met. Let that be you. You're that guy. Make it what needs met, meet her needs, and beat that thing down. Skeet on the new sheets and leave. If that offends you, women, then what do you need to do? Change. Until then, shut the fuck up. Okay? All right, let's move on. Are we getting these super chats? Let me check the cash apps. I'm getting tired of this foolery, man. I hate that message. You can date women, especially the women who are career driven. They don't want no damn relationship, but they need some weenie from time to time. So, and you're going to be the giver. Might as well change the name to Oscar Mayer. Give her the weenie and leave. So I don't play that foolery. Women are adults. I don't do that. I'm gonna read between the lines and make her understand that she wants marriage. No, I don't want to get married. I want to be single because it's a hassle being in a relationship. Oh, really? Good. As I'm taking my pants off. Yeah, me either. I don't want a relationship either with your ass. Yeah. And I swear, I hope ladies are listening because I want you to get offended to the point that you change. Yeah. Y'all, this ain't, bro, I'm a realist. I'm not going back and forth with people. I don't care about it. I got too much shit to do. My time is valuable. It's more important than money these days. So y'all can go back with these women if you want to and, arguing them down and telling them this is the reason why you need to get married. We know that everybody won't get married. Right? And for the women that don't want marriage, hey, you just putting it out there so dudes will know how to move accordingly. Right? Focus on the women who do want to get married. But until then, beat the brakes off these women that don't want relationships because that's what they're good for. Women love breaking celibacy. Break it with, hey, be that guy. Let's see here. I got some cash apps here with International Quiet Storm, my man. Let's see here. He says, for just supporting good content. Brother, I greatly appreciate it. Thank you for the $10 cash app. Daryl Willis. Wait, let me stop saying full names. This is $10 cash app. My bad, brother. BHS LLC with the $5 cash app. Greatly appreciated. He says, for great content, keep raising the standards. Absolutely, brother. I thank you. And then we got, I'll just say, JHS with the $2 cash app. He said, for going hard today. Oh, yeah, man. I'm enjoying this show. This is because if anything, both I'm learning. Well, all three of us. I'm learning, women and men learning, right? I ain't got time to be playing that foolery, man. I get so much anxiety when I see grown-ass men arguing with women. Well, this is why you need to get married, because they telling you in your effing face, I don't want it. So don't stop trying to spoon feed them. Like, y'all trying to convince these women. Man, goodness gracious, they telling you. Truest dude, what's going on? It says Savage mode activated. Me and man on one. Y'all know how I talk, man. You know, I got, man. I can't wait to clip this up. The Zero asks what's going on. He said, not double M cussing on a Monday yet, man. Just came fresh off Sunday. Good church day, too. God, man, I'm about to put something in the pot. Eric Alexander, what's going on? Said, not on the fresh new linen. Oh, yeah. You know, hey, if y'all don't know, these career-driven, single, don't want relationship women, oh, the house be immaculate. Lavender everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Nice, you know, what's the favorite color that women used to have? That cream-colored white, nice couches, overlooking balcony, and they just want to make sure that they live out all their fantasies that they wanted to do in that nice high-rise that they live in. So we're going to go on that damn balcony. You know what I'm saying? You knock that thing on down, grab us a nice little chair, some wine, watch some Netflix, go out to eat, and we're going to come back and enjoy her nice little apartment until it's time for her to go to work and time for you to go to work because you're busy too. You just dare you. What's that old, I think it was a Michael Bazin book called The Maintenance Man. Y'all remember that book? I may be wrong on the author. It was a book called The Maintenance Man. Let that be you. Do some screwing and hammering. So MJ with the 1999 super chat. Thank you, brother. Said Nate don't care whether he goes first or second, as long as there was some time in between. Yeah. Hey, Nate don't care. We already know the motto out here, brother.
But you ain't did a doggone thing until you stand up in it.
Nate don't care. So Nate don't care one bit. It's here. Truest dude with the $10 super chat said, keep doing your thing, bro. We're here for it. I'm studying and listening to the broadcast at the same time. Don't let me distract you with my foolery, brother. You doing great things. Fitness information. The ladies will be pissed off with this. I don't know why. They're the ones that control this. So no, anything that I say could be deaded if women change what they're saying, right? If you say that you want to get married and you're not going to have sex with a guy until you either married or in a relationship, what can a guy like me do? That's up to women. But if you sit there saying that I don't want marriage, then what else is there? You're not celibate, so you're useful to the group. Thank you. We'll enjoy you while you're out here lending your goods out to men that you don't want to marry because you think relationships are too hectic. But sex and bending backwards, you know what I'm saying? You the one doing the bending? Hey, we going to enjoy you. That's why I don't argue. I never understood why men argue with women who say they don't want a relationship. You really think these women ain't going to be having sex? No. You use them for what they're saying. They'll tell you, I have needs, just like the woman in the video. Don't worry about him. He know how to hit the spot. Just make sure that's you. So, mic check. Not Skeet on the new Sheets meeting, man. You're wild with necessary truth. Said that Ozzy Brothers song, Making Love. Skeeting between the sheets. Oh, sorry. Let me see. I did miss a super chat. My bad. Essential Entities with the $50 bomb on you, boy, man. I gotta add you. Peace and blessings to the family. Salute. The truth, 100%. God bless. Blesses you, brother. And let me go ahead and add you to the banner down there with the man Prince Paxton, who was on that flight. Yeah, women should get mad at me. Y'all control, we know women control the dating market. You know what I'm saying? Men control access to relationships. It just is what it is. So, I mean, if you feel bad about that, y'all the one saying it. What, men supposed to just leave you alone because you saying you single and don't want to get married? No, y'all, no. You want to get a, your little sneaky link or whatever they call it. You know what I'm saying? What was I watching? Somebody from New Orleans. They said they call you my little yeah or something like that. I know I said that all wrong with my California accent. But you my little yeah. That's funny. Let's see here. I got you in there, brother. Let's see here. Dante Bryan with the $2 super chat. Thank you, brother. Said, what's that lady's name on TikTok? Man, I gotta find it for you. But yeah, if I get his name, I really don't give their names out if y'all can't see it. I didn't block anything out, but I just don't want people going over there fooling with her. I just like, honestly, brother, I just like the message. It's because it gives men full reign to wreak havoc on the dating market. So you won't feel bad, because you got women like this out there. Oh, and hold on. I'm just not going to use her. Wait, 1 second. 1 second. Let me get logical faith in here. $20 super chat said, you are 100% correct. I played myself numerous times with women who clearly just wanted something casual. And my simp ass was insisting that they just needed the right guy to love them. Hanging my head and saying, we've been there, brother. So you really don't want a relationship? So what do you want out of life? You don't want to have kids? Really? You're not fulfilling your purpose. Her purpose is sex. Great. We'll use her until we, find our wives. So it is what it is. Let's see here. Yeah, like I said, man, it's not just her. Of course, I went to the comment section. Let me make sure. Listen to what they say. All the women. Oh, yeah, they loved it. They absolutely loved it. Hold on. Look. What they say right there? What they say there, brothers and sisters, ladies and gentlemen? She said, the truth, girl, we always have that one who hit it just right. He knows his place. And dinner dude should know his place too. Hey, they cooking the food, guys. Right? That's what they say, right? He should know his place. Both of them. You're right. In between. That's my place. Hey, they ain't got no shame. Y'all got to go to the source. Don't just be listening to men assuming. They tell you. Women tell you straight up. And the woman who did the video, she said, I'm only here to tell the truth. And then this brother, look, Dr. Walter Sims, man, you accomplished brother. Why are you asking? Just enjoy. He said, so why not marry him? This woman says, it takes more than just connect four to make a relationship / marriage work. See? You see what she said? Hey, you know what I'm saying? Marriage relationship, that's tough. But her getting bent over, oh, man, we can do that all day. They don't care. So why are y'all convincing them? That's what she say. I didn't say it. Don't get mad at me. Commitment and relationship, that's too much work. You know what I'm saying? But us having sex, oh yeah, we do that all day. Let's see here. Hold on. All right, this guy, he says, so why date him? See, these are dudes. That's why you call the courting process. You court to see if it's compatibility. Just because you and I aren't dating doesn't mean exclusively until intentions are exchanged. And the woman who did the video says, thank you. So basically what she's saying, fellas, is do you until there's a commitment. So if y'all don't talk about it, then don't worry about it. Shut the F up and enjoy. What's wrong with y'all? Look, this woman says, because you ask questions, we answer. And now you crying in the corner, rapping Future lyrics to soothe yourself. Woman in the video said that part. So yeah, see, they laughing at y'all asses for trying to convince them otherwise and putting them into the wise categories. Keep them exactly where they are. And you don't have to tell them that. That's the beauty of this. That's the beauty of it. You grab a dog, you choke him. Oh. You ain't got to tell them. You just, you're going today. Ha ha. Yeah. Yeah. Word. That's what it is. Ha ha. You know, play your part until she's ready to give you some of that booty. And she ain't got to know that you just puts her into the other things category. It's simple. You don't show your hand. You just move as such. And like I said, when the relationship ends, because it will eventually end, you're going to be the bad guy. It's cool because she was the bad girl before. She started it. You finished it. Now she mad. Why the hell this guy didn't convince me that I wanted a relationship? Why he didn't try and marry me? He only used me for sex, even though I was having sex with a guy who was, that I knew for a long time. Why he didn't marry me? Answer that question for yourself, lady. Why he didn't marry you? Because you was dating this guy and you're still having sex with an old flame. I wonder why. And that's the beauty of the dating market. You play it to win. So if there are women out there who say foolery like this, hey, we can play this waste your time game way better than y'all, women. I'm going to say that right now. If men could live their lives by getting frivolous booty for years, we good. Marriage is not a requirement, but for most of y'all, it is. Think about it. So if you want to waste time, hey, I want men to understand that that's what waste their time because that's what they're asking for. Don't convince them otherwise. And I'm dead serious about that. Until these women start understanding, well, these guys are using me because I said I didn't want a relationship. I didn't want marriage. So they'll start thinking, maybe I need to change and I need to start getting more marriage minded because I really want marriage, but I'm sitting there using it as a cope by saying that I don't want it. And these guys are listening to me. How dare them? How dare these guys listen to me say that I don't want marriage and they're not convincing me that I do? Yeah. Smarten your asses up, dummies. Doesn't make no sense. Was that it? Oh, wait. We'll just finish up. Let's just say Shelly Who says men in these comments can't handle the truth. Fellas, listen. Connect 4 guy is temporary. He's not husband material. He's not a threat to you. Oh, really? Oh, he's not a threat. It's just some guy that ain't got to put no work in. He getting the booty for free while this man is out there taking you on lavish dates trying to get to know you and see if you're a wife or not. Yeah, he's no threat. Women don't understand you can't develop a relationship with nobody if you're going back to the guy that's hitting it right. It's not going to happen. And I'm encouraging guys not to make it happen. Stop being dummies, gentlemen, and trying to convince them. If this is what they're doing, enjoy. It's okay. They're doing it too. Don't get mad at me. They're doing it. It's okay. Right? You have my permission. So enjoy. Let's see here. And the last one, she said, why are men not listening? She said they're not going to be together. He is there for one assignment, not the whole course. They are drumming it in men's head. And that Shelly Woo comment, that had 1,651 likes. The other one at the top had 2,388 likes. Brother. What else? What more do you want from me? Why are you being weird to me? It's not me saying it. They telling you right there. So Dr. Brian, $2 super chat. So you play the game to win. Absolutely, man. Let's see here. Kid Chameleon with the $2 super chat. 304 of Babylon Theory, winning media man. Hey, you may be right, brother. Hey, I'm gonna go ahead and concede to your point. You got it, brother. I'm out. Oh man, I love when women are honest, man. And the reason why the ladies, I'm gonna give you a quick. So to understand why they're saying this is because there were so many guys in the comment section trying to convince them otherwise, are getting mad at them for having a designated hitter. I'm like, brother, you can find, just be on your purpose, find you a wife, but in the meantime, play that part. It's simple. And they were trying to tell the men, like, hey, man, we telling y'all the truth. Stop trying to change our minds. But they think women, and this is where there's a lot of ignorance for women on the dating market. In their minds, they think that they're going to be able to continue having sex with the designated hitter while they're getting courted by this new good man who could possibly be their husband. And in the fairy tale imagination land, delusional Delulu land that these women live in, they think that that man is going to stick around and then he's going to just up and marry you, and that's going to be the cherry on the top. You've been having sex with this guy up until y'all say your vows or walk down the aisle, right? That's what women think. But they don't know that there's a channel called Media Man that is telling guys, hey, listen to what they're saying and use them for what they want, but do not commit to these types of women because they can't let go of the past. And don't give them an out. Don't save them. All right? Yeah. So, and they're going to learn one way or the other. They're going to rack up either more bodies. They're going to rack up more time wasted. And the men that you thought that was supposed to save you at the end of the day, he's going to be long gone. And he's going to find his wife somewhere else. Shout out to the Passport Bros, by the way. So, so yeah, use them. It's okay. They telling you to use them. Yeah, it is what it is. International Quiet Storm, $10 super chat. Thank you, brother. Said, fellas, better learn one day. When women show you who they are, believe them. If they want to thought it up, treat them as such. If they want to be single, file that box under 2 a.m. Throat pies are authorized. Shout out to Theo. Throat pies. That's hilarious. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. That's a word right there. Oliver said, you laugh at absolute insanity. Women, they ain't stupid. They know this. I didn't write that. They said it. So blessings to you. Men stay trying to wise women up since the days of the Garden of Eden. Yeah. Yeah. Jay Kerr said, hey, guys, I'm not a threat to you. No, absolutely not. No, because we'll never meet. So Jay like, we ain't going to never meet. So, this is a wake-up call for these types of dudes that was in that damn comment section. The BS is real said she'll still be hitting that after you wife her up. Yeah, man. So, I mean, it is what it is. You figure it out. She ain't giving you enough time. She ain't letting you come over. And excuse my manners, gentlemen. Let me explain to you what happens and how you can understand if a woman has a designated hitter, because majority of them do. If they're serial daters, they do have a guy that knows how to hit that spot. But if she don't let you come over her house after any of the dates, or she's always meeting you at the restaurant, you know what I'm saying? Because the sign of trust, and I know there's a danger element for women when they're on the dating market to where they typically don't want to go over a guy's house, or they don't want a guy to come pick them up from their house because it's a safety issue. I understand that. But when a woman is comfortable with you, she's going to suggest, hey, why don't I just drive to your house and then we can drive to the restaurant there, which is a good sign for men because there's always a possibility that it may be too late. The woman may want to stay over. She bought a little overnight bag and y'all good. You know what I'm saying? And something may transpire. Not saying that you expect it, but something may happen, right? You may be able to sneak in. She may want some. It is what it is. Or she may invite you over her house and be like, hey, I want to cook for you. That's a good sign. Brother, if you ain't never seen the inside of this woman's house and she's always meeting you at the restaurants, just assume that there's a guy like Jay Curve waiting until you drop her off at 11 o'clock and she gonna call J Curve at 12, and he gonna roll out of his bed because ain't nothing like non-committal pussy, right? And he gonna go ahead and hit that thing, and she gonna cook for him, and you gonna text her in the morning. Good morning, Queen. Did you sleep well? Oh yeah, I sure did. Yeah, picture that in your head, gentlemen, and I hope that stings because that's what's happening. All right. So yeah, and I don't care, and that's one thing. Do not sit around and wait for women to try and validate what you already feel and know and have learned from men with experience. Don't sit there and go on somebody's panel show, bring this conversation up, and think that women are going to admit that they do the things that I'm saying. They're not. Just assume it. It's okay. You ain't got time to be waiting for them to hold themselves accountable. Then women don't like you on them panels. They don't respect you. Move along. Okay? Just take the information and apply it. It's cool. You don't owe that woman anything. You don't know her. So all this talk about, well, men should be up. No, fuck you. You don't know or nothing. All right? Take the information, move on. They're not going to admit this stuff unless you go to their pages where they think men aren't listening. I'm listening. Giving it to y'all. There you go. Lord Commander with the $5 super chat said that hitting truly be their longest relationship. She may let him go once she gets a boo, but as soon as they break up, she goes back to that hitter. You ain't lying. See, brothers in the comments, all kinds of game. All kinds of game. PW85 with the $10 super chat. He says black men in general need to drop a lot of this silly romantic programming. These modern women don't operate that way anymore. They don't. You got to be 10 times the savage that the savages were 30 years ago. Yes, and it's just being aware. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, read the room. They telling you everything. And people sitting there with their ears closed like, brother, they telling you. IQS said, bro, we will never meet, but I'm giving your girl meat to meat, wall to wall. Oh, I'm gonna sing that whole song. That's one of my favorite songs by what's the brother's name? Meat to meat, wall to wall. Slut me out. What's the young dude's name? I was gonna say NBA young boy. Nah, it's the other. Damn it. I'm old, man. So I'm gonna get the name on the. Yeah, NLE Chopper. There you go. So Prime VA 757 with the $5 super chat said it's a study from the most recent census a few years ago showing that in America, divorce rates with foreign women is lower than with an American. Oh man, I'm about to check that out. We're gonna bring it to the forefront unless you already did it, brother. Let's see here. IQS. I told y'all this is gonna be a long form show. I'm having fun. I got time. Lakers play tonight, so we good. IQS said my friend was so desperate to keep a chick to stay over, he took one of her tires and put it in her neighbor garage. See, now he wilded. He wilded. That's funny. Kid Chameleon, don't laugh. Don't laugh. Don't you go nowhere. There you go. NLE Chopper, Saint Cyr. Thank you, brother. Let's see. IQS said, y'all got to see Imagine Boo version of that song. I haven't seen it. Yeah, but I just got it on my gym playlist. So let's see here. Okay, cool. I'm going to get all the super chats, cash apps. We can move on. Bang. We in there. We got, let's see, did I miss any? Cool. We in there. All right. I hope y'all enjoying the show. Like I said, this is going to be an amazing show. Oh, I do have to address this. So every time, and this is for the guys, and I hope black women are paying attention, right? Every time I post something about income, I always get an influx of men saying that, well, what about the black women who receive SNAP benefits or EBT cards and all this type of stuff? That's why, they're able to, get what they want because they have all these benefits and they lead in this category. It's not true. So I'm going to need all the black men to stop saying this shit because y'all looking foolish out here. Let me show you the truth about SNAP benefits. And this is specifically for the black men that always comment this. It's not not trying to hurt your feelings, but I got to tell you the truth because y'all looking crazy out here. Look, let me show you something real quick. So this is the new USDA report that provides a picture of who participates in the SNAP program, right? SNAP means Supplemental Nutrition Assistance Program, right? Let's go here. And this is from 2019, which is rather recent, within our 5-year range. So these are the key report findings. SNAP targets those in greatest need. Among those participating in the program, most are children. If you guys didn't know, children receive SNAP benefits, elderly people, and also individuals with a disability. In fact, 86% of all SNAP benefits go to households that include a child, elderly person, or a person with disabilities. So it's not just simply single black women that earn less money that's getting these SNAP benefits. In addition, about 92% of all SNAP benefits go to households with an income at or below the federal poverty line. We know in the black community that there are more black women impoverished in comparison to black men. So right here, it says SNAP recipients represent different races and or ethnicities. White accounts for 37%, African American 26%, Hispanic 16%, Asian 3%, Native American 2%. About 16% of participants are categorized as race unknown. So black people don't lead in SNAP recipient, benefits. We don't. Many SNAP households have earned income. So it's not just black women that don't have money. Almost 1/3 of SNAP households have earned income, though only 20% of households have gross monthly income above the federal poverty line. The average SNAP household's monthly gross income is $872 and net income $398. So, and let me just stop there. So if that's your gross monthly income, don't you think that those people actually need those benefits? Not saying that they're supposed to wallow in them, using up all the taxpayers' money and foolery like that. But I'm saying, if they are impoverished women and they don't have enough money, they benefit from that. So I don't want you guys to go out here on talk shows and be sitting there painting the picture that it's just black women getting over by getting these benefits. No, that's not the case. I work in y'all, let me show you something real quick. Who did this study? Didn't they say the USDA? Let me show y'all something real quick. One second. Let me pull this up. Now, if y'all can see that, I'm going to try and make it as clear as possible. All these highlights, I get directly to my phone because I work in the field. It's from the USDA, right? I get all the recall information, all the, the outbreak information from different types of foods, the SNAP benefits, the earnings, the budgets, all that stuff. I get it every day, right? So I just want to be clear. If you're going to get this information from somebody that's reputable, then you're in the right place, okay? So stop going out there on these talk shows bringing that foolery up. Now, SNAP fights poverty, heavily involved in that. More than 9% of participating households moved above the federal poverty line when SNAP benefits were included in gross income, and 10% of the lowest income SNAP households moved out of deep poverty. So it's helping, right? And that's why I say, man, black women need to be in these male spaces, and they need to be here. Because I'm telling you the truth. I'm trying to help y'all asses out. So SNAP benefit adequacy is a serious concern about. Now this is key. About 36% of SNAP households receive the maximum allotment. The other 64% of participating households receive less than the maximum and are expected to spend some of their other income on food to make up the difference. So 64% of SNAP beneficiaries don't even get the full amount, right? So there goes another thing that we need to pay attention to. Even though these women maybe, and I'm saying women for a reason, you'll understand why. Even though these women are impoverished and they're receiving benefits they actually need it. So it wouldn't make any sense, and this is specifically something that I heard on a live stream. Some dude was like, they need to get rid of SNAP benefits. Why? The America is already behind certain countries. I know in Germany, you don't have to be homeless in Germany. They will literally give you a job and a place to stay if you want to work. The reason why you see homeless people in Germany is because they want to be homeless. Because one of the repercussions to getting that job and a place to stay is you got to get off drugs and you can't drink alcohol. So those people, they would rather stay homeless so they can smoke weed and drink. Yes, the United States is behind a lot of different places. So I do understand that I don't like people abusing the benefits. We know about welfare. People abuse welfare all the time. I'm not for that. But what I am saying, there is a benefit or a reason for women to receive SNAP benefits. So saying that we need to remove all this stuff and just make women work, no, we still, and this is something that a lot of men have to understand. We are still in a place where we protect women whether they like it or not, or they acknowledge it or not. So United States is not ready to see the same amount of homeless men and women on the streets. We're not ready to see women with children homeless on the street. And I know the motto in these spaces is like, man, we need, to hold them accountable. They need to do this and do that. The truth of the matter is a lot of women ain't going to be able to do that. So they're going to need those damn benefits. And speaking to the men, I hate to say this, they don't care about us. That's why what is it? 95 like shelters for women, 95% shelters are for women and only 5% are for men. I wish it was different, especially for my veterans, but the world don't care about us like that, bro. I'm sorry. And the reason why we care about women and we try and make sure that they're taken care of is because we still have that protect and provide mentality. It's just that simple. We can be as tough as we want on these platforms, and we talking about accountability and do this and do that. At the end of the day, if you see a woman getting her ass whooped, you're going to think twice, before you walk away. Or if you see a woman that needs a door open and she got bags, you're going to help her. Am I lying? We are not that tough, right? You see a woman in need, you're going to help. If she's presenting as a woman who needs help and she's not arguing with you and she's not angry and there's no danger around, it's just in our nature. When I was coming back from Switzerland recently, there was a woman that was struggling with her bags down that damn escalator. And she looked at me and she was like, hey, sir, can you? I grabbed the bags. It is what it is, bro. It's innate. It doesn't mean that we're not supposed to have discernment. It's just the fact that we are men and we still care about women, regardless of what the hell that they're saying about us. Man, black men in general have been attacked for decades. And the funny thing is, there's still people saying, well, it's still in black men's nature to take care of black men. Because you know what? It's true. Or black women. It's true. So, I get it. I understand, man. We in a little ruckus with black women. Even though they don't notice it, that we still care for them. It's slowly starting to use, they're slowly starting to see a lot of black men removing themselves. Either becoming password bros, don't take much, 5 to 10%, and a whole other crop of black men that are literally telling black women, I will not help your ass if I see you in danger in public. Just based off of the way that black men have been treated in the black community. And you know what? I could say that's a damn shame, but then when you look at the stuff that's being said about black men in our own effing community, and then you want to run back and ask these guys, hey, even though I told you that you ain't shit, you still need to protect me when I cause an issue in this damn gas station. Are you stupid? So black women, y'all need to pay attention too, because it's not going to be that many more black men that think like me. I'm still willing to help. I'm not putting my life in danger because I have a family, I have a child, I have a girl, right? I want to get back home to them. But if I see that you need some help and I already surveyed the scene, I'm still willing to help you. But a lot of black men ain't like me no more, because y'all running y'all damn mouths on social media, and then you run out there and say that social media ain't real. Why would you portray yourself like that on social media? One of the biggest lies that I've always heard on panel shows, women will act the ass on these damn shows and then will end this, well, I'm not like this in person. So your ass gonna just get on somebody's platform with thousands of people watching this and act a fool and then go back and be fit, feminine, and friendly? Get the fuck out of here. Men don't believe you. Are you stupid? And I heard another woman, she going on there saying that, well, I don't think women need to be in these male-centric spaces because men use them for content because they know that women gonna act the ass on the platform. Whose fault is that? If you bring a group of women on a platform and these women act the fool and men use it for content, you mad at the men? Look at the women. Why the hell they acting a fool? So everybody need to be held accountable in this shit. Instead of acting stupid, man. This don't make no sense, man. We grown ass people. We share the same skin color, but we can't acknowledge certain obvious truths. I'm going to put out this video about 100K earners, and it's still going to be people out there, well, what about blah, blah, blah. It was some other dude put something out there on the page. He said something about, well, it's a lot of black women that make money doing it. I'm like, brother, stop. It's always one. Black community better get this shit together. This is stupid. I went on a tangent, man, but it just need to be said. I know, beat on your chest, alpha male, ha ha ha. We going against women. Ain't no going against women. We need women just like they need us. But if they gonna act stupid and act like they don't, then you ass gonna get used. You gonna get swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Swallowed up in this dating market. Swallowed up. Oh, yeah. All right, let me stop. Shout out to Pastor TD Jakes. All right. The most comprehensive data source we have is the Census Bureau Survey of Income and Program Participation. Although its most recent data is from 2020. That year, 23.6 million SNAP recipients, 63% were adults, and 13.8 million were children. So if you understand that the United States has about 335 million people in it, and both adults and children receive SNAP, only 23% of adults earned it, and 13.8 million were children. So that's not a huge amount. So again, it's not the majority of black women receiving this. Non-Hispanic white people accounted for 44.6, 31.5. This is from 2020. I gave you 2019, 2020, about 27%. It increased by a percentage between those years, right? And then so on and so forth, Hispanic people, whatever. All right. Now let's go. This is what I want you guys to see too. So, what states have the highest and lowest rates of food stamp usage? In New Mexico, 22% of the population receives SNAP benefits. This is the highest of any state. So, if you're wondering how many black people live in New Mexico, it's literally only 2.7% of the state's population. So, there is no way, even in the highest, population state that receives SNAP benefits, if that whole 2.7% were black women, that's all they account for. So it's not black women, right? And let me see here. And this is on average how much the food stamp recipients get each month. In April 2023, going up 3 years, the national average benefit was $181 per person and $343 per household. So I'm assuming that is the cap, I believe. Wait, that was a share drop. No, my bad. That is the average. So the average household receives about $343 a month. And that was a sharp drop from February's averages of $245 per person and $464 per household, reflecting the expiration of the extra benefits put in place during the pandemic. So they actually got a little bit more while we was going through that. So yeah, so that's not a lot in comparison, unless a woman, we see this all the time on Kendra G show, 7, 8 kids, you add that together, that's a good haul, right? And I think, women like that, man, goodness. I don't know what to say. You got all these kids. I'm going to say what? Work, a job where you can support all those kids. I don't think there's any way possible that a single mother of 7, 8 buckaroos running around would earn enough to support that many kids. Unless that one woman who said that she was a millionaire and she owned like a house in North Carolina on Kendra's show. So it may be some outliers. It is what it is, right? So, and I know you guys are wondering, well, when he's going to show the actual statistic on who receives it. Here we go. So from 2020, this is the characteristics of the SNAP recipients. You guys are only worried about the racial breakdown, right? So I made that. Here you go. 2-parent households right there. You got 43.9% are 2-parent households that receive SNAP. 2 married parents, 33.1%. Even married folks receive it. Mother only, which is the highest group. Single mothers, 45.5%. So as you can see here, only 5.1% of father-only households receive SNAP benefits. So you can do the math for yourselves. If we know that 45.5% of single mothers receive SNAP, only 5% of fathers receive it, let's go ahead and extrapolate that out to the black community. That would mean that more black women receive SNAP than black men. Is that fair to say? Because they don't break it down by saying black men and black women. But we can come to our own conclusions. Is that fair? Let me know in the chat. If I need, it's not good enough. It's easy. It's simple math. So hopefully y'all, enjoyed that breakdown. Sorry. I know we went off on a tangent, but sometimes, man, it's necessary, to get these messages out there, because sometimes, and I got some other videos for you guys, I just get tired of seeing guys, in particular black men, bothering women that don't need to be bothered, right? They already know what the fate of their life is. They're good. And I'm going to explain what I'm talking about here in a second. Let me get to these super chats. We got 265 folks in the building, man. Thank y'all for the support. I really appreciate it. Let me see here. We got Essential Entities with the $5 super chat. He says, black men, please protect your seed and stop the slave breeding. And brother, the funny thing is, black men are. If you look at the fertility rates, only 54% of black men have never had children. That's above the majority. Only 46% of black men have ever fathered children. And there's what? Right now, let's use the marriage rate from when the numbers were put out. At the time those new fertility rate numbers were put out, there were what, 33% of black men that are married. So you remove that from the 46% of black men who do father children, and you take away the married couples who have children. I would say black men are doing a great job at protecting their seed and protecting themselves from STDs because they are not the highest demographic. Heterosexual black men are not the highest demographics when it comes to STIs and STDs. That belongs to homosexual black men and also black women. There you have it. So if anybody has, and that's, I'm glad you put this up there, essential entities, that is an answer that you guys can use when you have conversations. Black men are spreading diseases. Black men are having these kids. No, absolutely not. We already did videos and live streams on the STI rates, and we also did videos and live streams on the fertility rates. You guys know this information. So to anybody out there that's ninja watching this live stream and you're thinking that black men are creating all these babies out there and spreading all these diseases, no, absolutely not. We are doing what we need to do to protect our seed and protect our health. Now, granted, me being a public health guy, I want to see our numbers do better as a whole. So that's in the black community. The homosexual numbers is outlandish. It's absurd. Homosexual black men are leading the pack in HIV rates, and it's got to come down. And that's coming from a health professional, right? We got to do something, okay? So, and that's, I'm not trying to separate, homosexual black men from heterosexual black men, but there's a reason why that we report the numbers the way they do. Because the men who identify as homosexual and they come in for these particular tests and they come out positive, then we had to figure out where are these, what are these men doing? What are these black men doing that are contracting HIV at this rate? And that's why they're reported the way they are. Okay? We have some work to do in the black community. There's no doubt about that. LJ with the $5 super chat said, thanks for the real talk, bro. Absolutely, man. You know I'm here. And the condemned man, what's going on, brother? With the $50 bomb on your boy for this good word, sir. I greatly appreciate it, man. Thank you. And I got to add you to the banner. Man, y'all, hey, this $50 banner is going to be off the screen here in a second. Let me see here. Prince Paxton, essential entities, and the condemned. Man, that's a cold man. Hey, I keep telling you, it reminds me of that movie. Let's see, I had another movie I wanted to recommend to you guys too, and it may be kind of off the the beaten path. It was a movie called Airborne. I think it's called Airborne. Hold on, let me see. Got that. Cool. Yeah, it was a movie. I think it was called Airborne movie. Hold on one second. Airborne movie. Yeah. So, and I know we be getting off the path for foolery, but y'all like movies. I like movies. So, so this movie Airborne, it was old. It had, the star was, I don't even know the star's name. I think it's Shane McDermott and Seth Green. You guys know who Seth Green is. He was the son in Austin Powers. I believe that's the same guy. Yeah. So they were the stars of the movie. And it was just basically about a California guy. And of course, I'm from California. So I kind of related, and he moved to Ohio while his parents went on safari for 3 months or something like that. And he had to, move to Ohio with his relatives, and he had to adapt because he was a surfer in California. So, and he also rollerbladed, skateboarded. So he picked that up in Ohio, and he was getting picked on in school. You know how those old 90s movies used to go? And he had to kind of find his way and fight through the issues of being the picked on new California guy. And he started playing like hockey and stuff like that. And it was just a great movie, man. And it also had a great soundtrack. So if y'all don't know that. So I don't know if anybody's seen that movie, but it's one of my favorites. So and then we got, and that's a quiet storm with the $5 super chat said, Media Man, I need your help. My boss gave me options for my next work trip. My options are Germany, Spain, Italy, or Malaysia. Oh my goodness, that is good. Where should I, brother? You know, I have a love for Germany, but I would say try Malaysia because I have not been yet, but I know I've heard great things. But if I had to go off my personal experience from all three, I would say Germany first, Spain, Italy, and then Malaysia. But that would be my one off because I haven't been there yet. So, so yeah. You got some good trips lined up, brother. I just got one to Philly coming up. So, oh man, let me see here. Who did they see? Oh, so I think some people seen it. Let me see. Uh, who else got? Kid Commander said, I don't think the marriageable women will overtake the strong and independent chicks until Gen Beta comes of age. Yeah, man, and it's tough for women. I'm not even gonna lie, for the quote unquote good women in the black community, and I'm gonna explain why I say that. Let me put the banner up there. Because I mean, I listen, you know, when I go in these spaces, I listen to the complaints because one of the things that I've never seen on a panel show is a woman holding another woman accountable. For example, if a woman is acting a fool on a panel show and she's going off on a grown man, the man has been nothing but respectful, having called her out her name. She just don't agree with some of his talking points. This happens all the time on panel shows. Am I correct on that? She doesn't agree. She goes off on him, start calling him out of his name, start shaming black women, black men, so on and so forth. I have yet to see another black woman who was on the panel who considers herself a good woman say, hey, hold on, sister. Like, man, why you talking to this black man like that? Calm down. Have y'all ever seen that before? I've seen men do that to other men. When a man is going off, there's a man that will step up and, you know, put on his cape and be like, oh, hold on, brother. You know what I'm saying? You talk about black women like that. But I have yet to see another black woman hold another black woman accountable in that manner by stopping her in her tracks while she's going off and calling this man all kind of B's and FUs and all this. A grown man, mind you, yet to see a woman say anything. And the reason for that is because those quote unquote good women, they get attacked as well. So they kind of fade to black and they don't want to say anything because they know that the sisterhood is going to come for them. So they're kind of hesitant to say, hey, I can't tell him anything. So y'all can't tell him anything. So who going to check them? Nobody can tell him anything. So I understand why you don't see a lot of women jumping out there and taking, you know what I'm saying, the first arrow by trying to hold women who are just irate accountable. You can't do it. So it takes and then if a woman does jump out there and try and hold another woman accountable, they're both going to look like they're crazy because she's going to get offended and she's going to get upset. And now everybody on the panel is looking at these two go after each other looking crazy. So it's really not much you can do. The best advice that I would give is to just not give those women a platform. And I understand how the algorithm works, but I think what would be best for any new panel shows is going to come up is have a topic, if you're going to discuss something, get the facts, state the facts, and have everybody acknowledge them once the conversation or that topic is over. Because it doesn't help if you just have conversations based off of opinion. So you have an audience full of people that are separated. You have a contingent of black women who hate black men, and they're looking for their mirror image on the panel. They'll find her, and they'll gravitate towards her. Whatever she says about black men, she's right now to those women. Same thing for black men. They'll find that one angry ass dude that don't like black women, and they'll gravitate towards him. So now everything he says is the gospel instead of acknowledging the truth because it's based off of an opinion. And it's not enough people saying, hold on, I'm not going to sit there and let you say that about black men. This is the truth, and I need you to acknowledge this. Say it publicly. And if she can't say it publicly, kick her ass off the show. and don't give her no more airtime, because that's how you come to solutions, or level setting the conversation. Instead of letting her slide by, well, nah, one woman running around here saying that 50% of black men are gay, right? And the next show, she'll probably be on there because she didn't acknowledge the truth, because nobody didn't even do the research to see what the truth was, right? So that's how, if you're going to have some progress in these panel shows, make people acknowledge the truth. So their contingent of followers who hate black men can listen to her say, hey, you know what? I thought something different. This is the truth. So now we can move on. Because if you don't do that, then you're going to have that large contingent of women go out into the world thinking that what she said is true. And you can't have that if you really about business and the business of creating solutions and not just content. So it's tough, man. I get it. Money's good. You know what I'm saying? Like, dudes, people get paid. So, man. Alex Miner with the 499 super chat. He says, small contribution to the movement. Thank you, bro. Good to see Alex back in the building. What's going on, good brother? How you? Let's see here. Black Intellectual 499 super chat said, when you come to Philly, don't let them drag you to what is that? Kensington. Also, great show with the Kensington. Okay, I'll remember that. I've been to Philly before. This what is it, city center area? That I'll be in that area. Last time I went, they had an amazing Jamaican food restaurant place. It was just amazing, and that was around the time where it was like some funny thing going around where you go to a Jamaican restaurant and they give you a plate of oxtails, and if it was too many oxtails, then your wife or girl would think that you was cheating. So I remember I sent a picture of what I got, and my girl, of course, she's Jamaican. She got mad. She's like, "Who gave you that plate? That's too many oxtails." Oh man. So my bad. Did I get that? Dante Brown, $2 super chat. He said they can't. They be eaten alive. Yeah, and like I said, I get it. I do, and I wish there was a better way. The only way is to hold those women accountable to the truth, not accountable to their opinion or the way that they feel about you or the way that they feel about black men, but they need to acknowledge it. They need to acknowledge the truth before they are able to continue on your show, in my opinion, right? If they can't do that, then they got to go. And if I was to ever do a panel show, it'll be the same for both black men and black women. If there are some things that black women say that are true about black men, and black men are sitting there giving her pushback, y'all need to acknowledge it as well. If you can't, then your ass getting kicked off. Because we can't, it ain't gonna be no progress. Nah, I refuse to believe, no, if you ain't got another statistical report to refute what he or she is saying, then this is what you're gonna have to go off of. I don't care. Ain't no, they bias to black men or black women, and no, we don't do that here. Absolutely not. So here, Central Entities with the $10 super chat. He says, this is an absolute classic podcast. Your work is truth and facts. You are greatly appreciated. Salute. Truth 100%. And thank you. Thank you, brother. I told y'all, man, this is going to be a long show because I have a lot to say. And I'm starting to enjoy having this break of like kind of 5 days to get things together, because like I have longer live streams on Monday and get all the information that I need out there. So, but yeah, we got 302 folks in here. If you guys want your comments read, please send a cash app. I greatly appreciate it. And thank you to everybody who's sending in the cash apps and super chats. Expansion Writing Technologies just sent in a $10 cash app. My man, appreciate it, brother. I got you right there. And then fitness information with is that Canada? $5 Canada currency. These panel shows don't want solutions. They got to keep us divided so they can make money. Example is Ace Metaphor. And yeah, in that show, man, there's always something that goes viral from that show. But one of the things, and this is where I honestly, I agree with Tony Gaskins. He was on a podcast and he said something about, Ace Metaphor and the podcast that he was talking about, tonight's conversation. He said you just have a bunch of individuals on the screen, on the stage, that have their own differing opinions, and they have their own groups in the audience that ride for them, whatever they say. If a woman goes on there and say, black men ain't shit, they need to take care of their kids, a quarter of the audience rides with her. Then there's a black man, well, black women need to do better. His audience goes there. But the majority of people that show up to these shows are women, right? So every woman on there that says something crazy about black men, they get most of the attention, and then people leave thinking that this is true. So that's why I don't like to support these types of shows, because nobody is having a discussion off of the truth and getting the facts and starting the conversation off with a clean slate. It would go something like, since we're going to talk about, black fathers, right? The best thing to do would be to go to the source, get the statistics, and you would tell the audience, now let me be clear, since we have a large population of black folks here, and I know the narrative is that black men are deadbeat dads. Let me go ahead and debunk that right now. And then you go on, read all the statistics out. Everybody on the platform acknowledges it. If it's somebody on there that's, no. It's not going to happen. Mute your mic. Until you acknowledge it, you won't be allowed to talk. Because you can't have solutions if you still have people go out there and they're thinking the way that they think. And if you get irate or upset, you're going to know the rules beforehand, but your ass going to get off this damn panel because we're not going to do this. And it's foolery, man. It don't make no sense. And like I said, some of the clips go viral, which means, when a clip goes viral, guys, if you're a content creator, that's a pretty significant amount of money. I mean, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I think the most that I made on one video, and I'm not doing numbers, like others, but to me, when I did a video and when they calculated the earnings, I had earned like $1,500 on one video. And I was like, well, shit, so just imagine if somebody, did a clip with 1 million views, and let's say it's over 8 million or 8 minutes, which YouTube, where the ads come in, brother, you could easily gross $20,000, $30,000 for one video. So it is lucrative. So, and that's being perfectly honest with y'all. Let's see, JT. Okay, now we can start the show. 2 hours and 15 minutes in. The show starts now. JT is here. So with the 199 super chat, hello, media man in chat. What's going on, JT? Good to see you. Hey, man, everybody acknowledge my man JT. Always coming in, supporting your boy. I greatly appreciate it. Can you drop a JT in the chat? My guy. That's the man right there. Thank you, Mona, for acknowledging my guy, JT. Mona D said, facts. We try to take advantage of those viral clips. Yeah. So, oh, man. So we're going to get back here and cook, because I need black men to come to the front of the congregation. We're going to have a quick chat. But before that, let me go take a quick break. And I will be right back. I'm going to leave you some of this good Marquise Murray music. Here we go.
Marcus Murray.
let's get back to it. Let me get you out of here. Here we go. Cool. All right. So let's like I said, black men, come on to the front of the congregation. We're gonna start off with a video here. Let me show y'all something real quick.
Attorney Kiara. She has a video up that says, I'd rather be single 365 days out of the year than be a fool for 1 second. I love.
So this is actually a high-powered black attorney. She said, I'd rather be single 365 days out of the year than be a fool for 1 second. She's talking about her singleness. This is attorney Kiara Lamy, I think Amy or something like that. Kiara. We'll just say attorney K. Let's continue.
Love her page. This woman is gorgeous. Her body is banging. She does workout videos. She's making her own money. She is living well, and she's single and child free. And it makes the emotionals go wild. It makes them, they are typically crying, a lot of them. So let's get.
So this woman is reacting to the video and the responses that this attorney has gotten from black men. She's single and childless, and she is very successful, right? Let's continue.
Into some of the comments and laugh. Who hurt you? Who hurt you? Seems like you have some hidden pain. And the attorney says, when a black woman has high standards, she's hurt. Poor you. 72% of black women are not married. With that attitude, I can see why. That question is a loaded one and a lot to unpack. There was no question. And where the heck do they find these numbers?
See, so, and I wanted to stop right there because this woman saying, where the heck do they find these numbers? The guy wasn't too far off. It's literally only 29% of black women who are actually married. He says 72%, which would be 28% of black women married. But I mean, it is what it is. 1% is nothing. So he was actually right. But she's saying, where do they get these numbers from? Because she has never done the research. And also, the guy, he didn't cite, anything where he got the number from. But he was right. But they don't know that. And honestly, they don't care. So let's continue.
22%? What is wrong with these people? They are certainly the least educated, and they get on social media and show us that all the time.
They said we're the least educated, which is not true, actually. We rank right in the middle with black women. They're at 28%, bachelor's degrees, 25 years and older. We're at 22%, and then it's followed by Hispanic folks. So no, black men are not the least educated, but she's going to use the shaming tactics. And honestly, this is what these black men get. And I'm going to tell you why. Let's continue. Hold on.
Kiara says, honey, put those stats back up because that's where you pulled them from. Don't state statistics without including the source. Secondly, you sound real dumb telling me and other black women that we aren't supposed to know our worth and we are supposed to settle for you unqualified ninjas for the sake of having a man. Now, go Google the divorce rate. By the way, Tyrone, most of y'all are not marriage material. Just because you have a little ding-a-ling between your legs doesn't mean that you are equipped for leading a family.
So she said most of black men aren't marriage material. On the balance of probabilities, when you line up black men and black women are married at a 36% clip. Black women are married at a 29% clip. And if you want to add the separated numbers, that will push black men's numbers up to 39% of black men being married and black women at 32%. So who's more marriageable, black men or black women? Okay, let's continue.
Darling Nikki Joe says, because black women rarely find a black man on their level or above. What is wrong with these people? And y'all gonna have to help me figure out where they just be pulling these numbers out. Man.
See, but Google is free, lady. And this is not about her. She's an afterthought. It was just the fact that she did the due diligence to put the comments up there. And that's what I'm really discussing. Here we go.
Dosky says, these types of women are exactly what men talk about. Unobtainable, self-centered. Nothing bad with that. In fact, these types of people, both men and women, once they hit a certain tax bracket, in which she has mentioned before, it's all that matters. It's obvious she's been in some sort of pain in her past, and it's okay. It's part of what makes us human. These these social media therapists always know how to prescribe women or how to
Yeah, I've never seen Mona. I've never seen the woman talking on social media. I just grabbed this video because I have a point. But yeah, I don't know. I just assume she don't like black men. So here we go. The way she talked.
describe women, and they say that we're all hurt. Attorney Kiara says, equally yoked is equally yoked, and it's obviously you're mad because you are broke. Hashtag bars. This man in the middle says, women this day don't want to build with man, but just want to jump up into man wealth. That is where they are getting it wrong, and that is why most are living lonely. Most women with this mindset end up with bad guys. Someone asked Bill Gates if his daughter can marry a poor man. He said no. Of course nobody, but he said if a man has a billionaire mindset or billion-of-dollar idea, he is not poor, just a matter of time. He would surely be rich. That is some words put together for you guys. All she said was she doesn't want a man that's dead weight and taking up space. Why are all the men in the comments so mad about that? Do y'all really aspire to be dead weight that bad? And then Kiara says, it's because they are the dead weight I'm speaking of. A hit dog will holler. They don't qualify, and it hurts their little ego.
All right. So y'all heard that video. So black men, come on up to the congregation. And this may not be you. If it ain't you, don't get offended. But I'm going to tell y'all like this. If any of y'all are one of these types of black men that are in black women's comments who are successful, childless, not married, and you talking shit about her, leave these women the fuck alone. Okay? They know where they stand. I'm pretty sure this damn attorney, she understands that her career was her priority. Right? She's successful. She probably a millionaire. She got a nice car. She ain't got kids. She in shape. What sense does it make for y'all to get into this damn woman's comments and start talking shit about her dying alone? She understands where she stands. And if she say that she don't want a man to be dead weight, or she has some high standards that you yourself can't meet, then that woman is just out of your range. You don't qualify for her. And if she has those high standards and that takes her years and years and years to figure that out, what business is that of yours? Think about that. It's like y'all guys are sitting here waiting for these women to get older. You know what I'm saying? While they're successful now, you're waiting for them to get older to figure it out. Brother, they already figured it out. The relationship, the marriage, are settling wasn't their priority. And at that point, that ain't none of your goddamn business. So stop going under these women's comments and making them have content like this, because you making every black man look bad by sitting there telling this woman, well, something must be wrong with you because you a successful attorney who looks good and drive a nice car, but you ain't married. A lot of these women don't see marriage as the ultimate goal, and that's okay. It is not your job as some random ass dude with no profile picture to go on these damn women's comment section and sitting there telling her that she gonna die alone, or she need to get a man to validate, or her standards too high. They's too high for you. And you sitting there telling her that, and she can read between the lines. Now you got all black men looking stupid out here thinking that we care about what these women are doing. If anything, you should be applauding a woman like this, because it's very rare that you see a black woman who is a millionaire or a black woman who makes over $100,000 a year. We just went over all the statistics. So when you do see a black woman who may not be married or don't have kids and is in shape, has her own business, drive a nice car, your first thought is to talk shit about her because she ain't married? Do you think this woman don't know? Do you think she don't know that her standards are her standards? And if she don't find a man that match those particular standards, then she could be single for a while. It's her job to go out on the dating market and find what she's asking for. It is not your job as a black man to be sitting there talking about these women when they're actually doing well. A relationship is probably the last of that woman's worries. And the reason why I'm saying this is because I want y'all to lower your stress levels. This is what this all boils down to. When y'all sitting there going back and forth with women, which looks kind of crazy, I might add, you arguing with women on her platform, going to her platform to tell her that foolery. It'll be different if you created your own space and you was trying to give her some advice. Ma'am, you are a millionaire woman. You are an attorney. You might want to start making marriage a priority. Give her some solutions on your own platform instead of going to her space and talking shit. What sense does that make? Because all you're doing is increasing your stress levels, your anxiety. And if you don't know, black men, we tend to pass prematurely. I think it's about 3 to 4, maybe 5 years. It may be more than that. I just can't remember off the top of my head. We die earlier than black women. And you know what affects that? Anxiety, stress, heart issues. All those things are affected by that. And y'all arguing with random ass women. And like I said, if this not you, don't worry about it. I ain't talking to you, brother. I'm talking to the men who think like this. Stop. It makes no sense. You talk about you want to protect the black male ethnic image, but you're going to sit there and argue with one of the few black female millionaires. And now she looking at y'all like, man, what the hell wrong with y'all? She didn't say nothing about, I don't want black men, or I don't want this, I don't want that. She has her standards. Her preferences is cool. You have yours. So if your standards are high, you know that that's what you're facing on the dating market. And if you won't settle, then you just going to have to deal with your own reality. You created it. She created her reality. She created her preferences. So if she ain't found a man at her age above, I think she's above 35. If she ain't found it yet, then I'm assuming that she's willing to wait. So let her wait. And I know that's, kind of taboo in these spaces. Oh man, you trying to tell us not to tell these women what it is? Brother, do you think it's not enough information out there that tell these women how this shit may end? We had Kevin Samuels had a good 3 to 4 year run where he laid it down like masterfully by telling these women, hey man, you want to start making this priority because these boss chicks, they put their career first. So this is what may happen. The information is out there, guys. If they wanted to listen, I say this, they probably heard this shit before because that's where they have this list of not settling in standards. So they know. And they listened to it and they said, F that. I'm going to think what I think, and my standards are going to stay exactly where they are. And at that point, what business is that of yours to go on her platform and talk shit to her? Create your own space, because yes, more people are saying we don't need more podcasts. No, I'm telling you to create a space if it's going to be something productive. If you can help, instead of sitting there talking mess, you must be hurt. That's foolery. You don't know that woman. Right? So, and like I said, if this don't apply to you, don't worry about it. But y'all know exactly the types of guys that I'm talking about. The same dudes that woman that hates black men was reading off on the comments. And this was not about her. It's a message to black men. Stop doing that foolery, man. It looks stupid. Leave these women alone. They know their fate and they're okay with it. And at that point, what business is it of yours? You don't know her. All right? Successful black woman, and we sitting there complaining. Ain't got no kids. The woman look good. She in the gym. The last of her worries is trying to appease some dude. She didn't go become an attorney for a man. And that's one thing that a lot of black men need to understand. Everything black women do is not for y'all. So stop approaching these conversations like it is. Okay? They're doing this shit for them because we just talked about they were taught different when they were old, when they were younger. Get a degree, get a good job. That's what our women were taught. And if they're not willing to change it, knowing that they have the information, at that point, your hands are clean. It's nothing you can do. Okay? So stop getting your stress levels up by going on these damn women pages and talking mess about them. That make you feel good? Make you feel, like a man to sit there and talk mess to a woman who's doing well, ain't said nothing to you, nothing crazy, and y'all gonna get on there? And I don't know, man. I'm a little bit different, brother. I'm sorry. I just don't. I hate the fact that we still have black men that do this, and I'm not done because there was a lot of things that pissed me off about a couple of videos that I saw. Especially, let me getting off the attorney real quick. And like I said, stay off that woman's page, man. That ain't your space. Get out of there. Create your own platform and give out some jewels or something if you got them. If not, shut the fuck up and leave these women alone. God dang it. This another video. Listen to this. And this goes into our main topic.
My mortgage went up $1,000 and I am not okay. So let me tell you guys, for the longest time, people be screaming from the hilltop, home ownership is not it. Like, don't rush, don't rush. And I will just be like, I don't understand it because I'm literally chilling, like cheaper than rent. I was bamboozled. So let me tell y'all what they do not tell y'all about real estate. So they do an analysis every year from, at least with the mortgage that I got, right? And so they did an analysis and basically my mortgage increased by $1,000. And I asked them why. And they were like, something about my house is a new build. And so I guess they charge.
So let me stop her real quick so I can set the table. She's basically explaining her mortgage got increased because sometimes when people buy homes, men tend to do a little bit more research. But when you have a new build, I built 2 houses, right? Including the one that I'm doing this studio in. When you have a new build, the mortgage could increase based off of 5 different components of what make up your monthly payment, right? She didn't know that, so it increased because of maybe taxes, her home value increased, the area, started to earn a little bit more money or something like that. So it increased. It doesn't just affect black women. This affects everybody, right? If you're not prepared to take on that responsibility of paying. And again, I'm doing this video for a reason because I like to use myself as an example. And while we're watching the rest of this, I'm going to show you guys something. Here we go.
For the taxes when it was just the land for 2 years. Then after year 2, they add the taxes with the house actually on it. And they were like, yeah, your builder is supposed to tell you. They didn't. They didn't. And so I asked them, can I sell the house? And they were like, there's no equity in it. You guys see me smiling, but come next month, I'm literally going to be in tears because $1,000 extra a month, I legit want to move back home and live with my parents. But I don't have that option. I'm sick. Like, I'm sick. Honestly, don't buy a house if you're single. Like, buy a house when there's 2 incomes coming in because, baby, you gonna need it.
So she was telling the truth. We just talked about this when we was discussing the housing market, right? When everything went viral, single women own more homes than single men. Women cheered. But now this woman is starting to feel the effects. And she said something correct there. Just like men typically do. Men tend to buy houses when they, get married or they're in a relationship or something like that. This is basically what she's telling women. If you're single, stop jumping out there to try and buy houses because something like this could happen. Her mortgage increased by $1,000. That's a lot for anyone, right? So, and hold on, let me show you. And the reason why I wanted to talk about this, let me show y'all something real quick. Let me bring this up. Give me 1 second. All right. So if you guys own homes, you know about an escrow analysis, right? It's fair to say everybody know about escrow analysis. Happens every year where they'll analyze to see how much money they're supposed to hold or whatever for your house to see if you owe or it's increasing or decreasing. We know about this, right? Homeowners, look, this is from my escrow analysis from this house. They just finished mine. You see this? It says, we have completed your annual escrow analysis and projected an account surplus of $166. You will receive a check for this amount in the mail along with your escrow analysis statement. Now, if somebody's probably like, well, why are they giving you money, Media Man? Is because I told y'all I pay more than my actual mortgage payment because I'm trying to decrease, right? So I can pay it off early. The interest rates, all this type of stuff, the principal, this is what happens when you become a fully functioning adult, right? So I pay way more than I'm supposed to every month because I can afford it, right? Because I don't want to be paying on this house for too long. That's what I do. So that's why I got a little bit of check beforehand. So you guys want to see the breakdown? Look. Now you see that? My monthly principal and interest payment is the current one was $1,552. And then it says the new stayed the same. Monthly escrow, $156, homeowners insurance, same. There you go. And then the monthly escrow shortage that I had was only $28. It decreased. Now my payment went from $1,738 to $1,709. So I'm in a different realm than her. Hers increased, mine is going to decrease. And it's going to be like this every year, right? Because I don't plan on not paying more than I do, right? So that's why this topic is important. And I wanted to explain to people, like, this is not a black woman thing. Just because you see a lot of black women agreeing with her and saying, hey, the same thing happened to me too, right? That's not something that we should use and take the time to sit there and shame black women. Ah, ha, ha, see what's happening to y'all? Y'all ran out there and bought houses, and now you struggling. Ah, ha. What sense does that make? We grown-ass people. And the reason why I'm saying this, because of this dude.
So I've seen this video, which has gone viral several times, and I've seen other women online complaining about the same thing. Mortgage increased by $1,000. And why are you telling us? You're a strong, independent woman. You don't need no man.
What the fuck does that have to do with anything? Where did that come from? That woman she ain't got nothing invested in no strong and independent bullshit. She just expressing her situation. And you gonna get your ass on TikTok and say some dumbass shit. You a strong, independent woman, right? You got it. You don't need no man. What the fuck you talking about, brother? What sense is this? Is the type of shit that I'm talking about. What's the purpose? Somebody tell me. Point that out. In the comments. Why? Some of these dudes, man, bro.
Why we need to know that your mortgage increased $1,000. I got other women that I'm seeing come up on my feed that's saying that they can't afford their rent. They need $4,000 to move into a new apartment. And I thought you was making six figures.
What is the purpose? She didn't say anything. Did y'all hear her say anything about making six figures or being strong and independent? What is the purpose of this video or this response? To shame black women, right? Yeah, this is just for that. That's the only reason. I don't see anything else. This is foolery. This is the type of shit that I'm talking about, black men. We sit here and we get on these spaces and we talk about that we want solutions, but then we go in there and do dumb shit like this.
You killing it. We supposed to feel some type of way? We supposed to be like, this is a travesty? What did you do? Sign a variable interest rate loan where your interest rate can fluctuate, which will increase your mortgage? Why are we supposed to feel sorry?
Brother, she didn't ask you to feel sorry. She was just expressing her situation. It's multiple people get on social media and complain about shit. Hell, on TikTok, women always complaining about a relationship or a date or something. What business is that of yours? Yeah, you brother, content creator, I get it. But that woman didn't mention any of this shit. It's the dumbest shit. Boy.
Men have been dealing with this for forever. No one feels sorry for us. If you're so strong and independent and you don't need us, why are you complaining about the increase?
Who said that? Who? Woman seemed nice, feminine. She looked good. You know what I'm saying? She just having a tough time paying her mortgage. Jesus Christ. She can't come on social media and say that without getting hit with all the little, narratives that a lot of these crazy ass black women be going out there with. Strong and independent. I don't need no man. She didn't say none of that. And you decided to get your happy ass on TikTok and say some foolery like this. To this woman, she ain't irate. She didn't say nothing bad about black men. Did y'all hear anything? This is stupid.
Pay it. Don't put it on social media. Pay it.
No shit, Sherlock. What the, bro? I'm cursing.
Nobody told you to go and get a variable interest rate on a loan. You could have had a husband locked in the rate because you would have had more income. But no.
Oh my
Y'all
God.
bragging about these houses and all of these degrees, and then you get upset with your college loan debt.
Who said anything about college degrees and buying houses? That woman. This is what keeps the divide going. And y'all wonder why. It's not just black women not accepting accountability. It's black men like this. Because this didn't make no sense whatsoever. And yeah, and I seen this. Look. Panda Man said to make it worse, this video went viral. It absolutely did. It's thousands of black women made videos. You see how black women act? You see how black men act? You see what black men do? Black men. Not him. Black men. And this went viral to the point that I caught it. I'm like, what sense does that make? I had to rewatch the video to see if the woman said anything about being strong and independent. Oh my goodness.
You brag about getting a house, then you get upset when you sign a bad loan and they raise your mortgage. Stop it. We don't want to hear it because we don't get to complain as men. You're a strong, independent man. You don't need no man. You don't get to complain either. We don't want to hear it.
We do get to complain. It is in anybody's right to complain about whatever the hell they want to. What is he talking about? That don't mean people gonna listen, but everybody has the right to do so. Who is this? Who is this dude? What's wrong with this dude? And once again, my point that everything black women do is not to appease black men. You sitting there saying that, yeah, you should have had a husband, you would be able to pay it. Brother, how you know that this woman was looking to get married right now? She didn't buy that house because of the fact that she was trying to one-up black men. She bought it because she wanted a roof over her head. And she just made a misstep. And now she's dealing with the repercussions. She will learn from it, move forward. Who are you to tell her that she can't complain on social media? Who is any black man to say some foolery like that? Yes, we understand that people may not listen, but it's a lot of women that resonated with the conversation. All the way to the point that they literally had other black women who are realtors and mortgage adjusters. They were giving black women advice on how to correct this moving forward. So it actually started a great conversation. Very informative for the women who didn't know. And we gonna sit there and shame this woman, this dude, and now this looks bad against all black men because your ass got on there and start putting those negative tropes on her when she didn't say anything about that. And I want black men who are in the chat to listen to what I'm saying, because I know It's a lot of people like, man, you know, why you talk about black women always doing this to us? Why? No, it ain't got nothing to do with that. If you unfamiliar with my program or with my channel, get familiar. Because I ain't got nothing to do with the woman's preferences. I don't care. I don't care. I'm just here to make sure I protect the black male ethnic image and also make sure I protect the black woman's ethnic image from foolery like this. Because I understand that a lot of black men don't spend enough time in black female spaces who have real conversations because they do have some valid points. And this is one of them. It was no business for him to stick his nose into her video. None. They have some valid points. Sometimes black men, y'all get too hyped up about these social media conversations and you jump on conversations that you shouldn't be in. This was not the time. Nor was that attorneys the time as well. This don't make no sense, man. You know, I would say black men, you got to do better, but I don't see this shit changing for the majority because it seems like y'all get off on doing stuff like this, man. Sometimes I may be harsh, but I'm coming from a place of truth and in good faith. That would be like me getting on there talking about this woman. Oh, man, you strong and independent. Ha ha. Just to laugh. Like, what sense does that make? People struggling out here. And you're going to see what I'm talking about here in a second. Especially black women struggling out here, man. With the education. I'm going to show y'all some things. I've done videos on this before. They just did an update. And I have to go over this again. It don't make me feel good to see what the hell is going on, but it has to get out there so we can have a way forward. There are ways to improve these types of things, but we have to come to these conversations in good faith as black men. Even if you say that you want to be a passport bro, even if you say that you don't want to date black women, but for some odd reason, for those black men who say that, y'all still find y'all happy asses in these conversations. So while you're here, you might as well be solution-based. Does that make sense? I won't date black women. I'm going to be a passport bro. But you in there arguing with women on every panel show. So what does that tell me? Maybe you care. Or maybe you lying. It's either one or the other. So sit your ass down and get out of their business when it don't call for you. Now, if it was a black woman saying that, hey, man, this is black men's fault and blah, blah, blah. Correct the conversation. But other than that, stay out their damn business, man. Y'all swear that black women be worried about y'all in these types of situations when they're trying to get good jobs and trying to have a place to stay. We are not the focal point of our women's lives. Not anymore. If y'all ain't figured that out, you need to figure it out now. We are an afterthought. Okay? Y'all see that with this marriage conversation. Black women ain't trying to get married. 3 out of 4 of them ain't trying to get married. So you really think that black men, they're going to consider what black men would want when they're trying to buy a home or get that corporate job? No. Leave them alone, man. If they got to find out the hard way by bumping their ass, bumping their head on the ground or something like that, then go ahead and let them do it because the information is out there. At that point, it's not your job to keep trying to shame them for the decisions that they make. They know. They just don't care about you and your opinion. Okay? They trying to help y'all, man. It's shit's getting out of hand, man. Let me get to these super chats. My man Ishmael Montano with the $9.99 super chat. Thank you, brother. He said, "How you doing today, media man?" And chat, New Orleans in the building. New Orleans, what's going on, brother? Hey, y'all team, the Pelicans looking good, man. They've been cooking, folks. Dante Brown with the $5 super chat said, "What's the first woman's TikTok? Also for research purposes." You talking about that damn attorney? Oh yeah, brother, you're gonna be absolutely impressed. She is an attractive woman, in shape, in that damn gym. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna help you out, brother. Hey, but no, man, I'm kind of hesitant to share this woman's information because I don't want dudes going over there trying to talk shit to her. And then, she go back to my page and be like, "Oh, he sent these dudes over here." I'm gonna figure out a way to send it to you if y'all don't already know who she is. Probably somebody already know. I get you, brother. But yeah, I just don't want that to happen because she ain't did shit wrong, man. She expressed her preferences and left it at that. But for some odd reason, black men started to get in their feelings and started feeling insecure. And hey, your standards too high. No, brother, they too high for you. It is what it is. Stop. Oh man, how'd I miss this big ass red $100 super chat from my man Cam from TMR Radio. Thank you, brother, for the $100 bomb. He said, "Thank you, media man. Glad you said it. The only men arguing with these women are the ones believing they can change their minds. She don't want to be saved. Move on, educate yourselves, and move accordingly. No need to argue with fools. Life will humble them. It isn't your job." Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. If they got to figure it out later on, brother, it is what it is. They don't. Most of these women on these panel shows don't value y'all opinion. They just dare to cause chaos and get their points heard. They ain't even listening to y'all for the most part. I've seen some shows where the hosts have to repeat or replay the video so they can understand what the hell is going on. They don't care. If it's anything that says black women may be lacking, black men are doing good, I disagree. Contrarian. It's me and the devil's advocate all the time. It don't make no sense. You can't affect change like that, bro. Let me go ahead and change this to Cam. Thank you, brother. Oh, we not done. We still cooking. Told you this is going to be a long form show because I have a lot to discuss because we ain't even got into looking at these stats. So y'all going to be surprised. And I know we got people from different cities and states, and y'all going to enjoy this. Thank you again, Cam. Bill Reed, my man with the $15.99 super chat, said, but media man, she's financially literate, right? So funny. Man, she made a misstep. It's okay. Curtis Rose, what's going on with the $4.99 super chat? Some of these RP dudes are just losers, bro. Yeah, and like I said, the space is littered with guys who are trying to find their way. And and some people may think that what I say is bad or something. It's cool. But damn, you could tell by your audience. We tend to have some intelligent folks over here. Even though they may be pissed off at my ass for saying something, they'll look at it from a logical perspective and be like, well, yeah, I see what he's saying. And I'll change my position in a minute. If somebody comes, on the, says a chat that makes me rethink my position, you really think I'm going to be so prideful that I can't acknowledge that, hey, this brother's right. I think I did it earlier. Who said something about, what was he talking about? Who was that said something about that post from Spiritual Word? In the marriage. Yeah, I was like, man, if I'm wrong or if I find somebody change my mind, I'm open to it, man. I'm too dumb to be closed-minded, brother. You know what I'm saying? Present me with something that makes me think, and I'm like, oh, okay, well, yeah, you know what? That sounds about right. Lamar White, my man, back in the building, 1999 Super Chat said, you see men like this do not need cameras. What the hell did I just walk into? Salute media man in the chat. It just muddies the conversation. Like, it's all bad, bro. My man MJ with the 1999 Super Chat said, ladies, Nate cares if nobody else cares. Oh yeah, Nate gonna always care.
But you ain't did a doggone thing until you stand up in it.
Hey, Nate gonna have always have a place in his heart for you, or in his pants, either one. So, let's see, Big E Sharp, what's going on? Said going over trying to shoot they shot, they getting it blocked. Yeah, she was dude, she was bad. I can't lie. Yeah, man, and I was almost tempted to grab one of her workout videos, and I'm like, y'all gonna pick this woman to talk mess about? She is literally what y'all say that y'all want. Just because she make a significant amount of money and she ain't married yet, that disqualifies her? No. Yeah, she may have a boss chick mentality, but the woman look good. It's rare that you find a black woman in that type of position that is actually in shape and in the gym. She is literally the woman that I was talking about. When black women take the gym seriously, they killing everybody else in the gym. Every other woman. And if you find her page, you'll see. So, literally the woman that y'all talk about, and I don't know, but she make money, so I guess that disqualifies her. Let me see if I say this. Ragul, the friend of God, what's going on? It says straight girly man attitude. I would get angry when black women are saying black men are sassy. All black men are included. I hate that ish, but I'm starting to understand why. So, man, yeah, that whole, like I said, if it's, the whole matching energy, if that's what you think is appropriate, cool. But I'm just not the type of guy that's going to sit there and argue with the woman on social media. Like, nah, I'm going to ask, where's your husband? Where's your boyfriend? I'll talk to him about it. If you got a problem with me, the woman on the panel, and you calling me out your name, I'm going to call your husband or your boyfriend out your name, so he'll be mad enough to speak up on your behalf. Now you got to come see me. Okay? That's why I don't argue with women, because there's no end goal. With her husband or her boyfriend, there absolutely is. Me and him will talk it out. Now you got two good men that's arguing over something that his woman said. And it's actually his fault because he didn't raise his woman right to not be going out there in these streets to be arguing with grown men and on social media panels. That's his fault. That's his lack of leadership in his household. Because you allow your woman to get on the panel and talk shit to grown ass men. That's why I always question when I see women get on there and they calling men out their names. And they talking about they married or got boyfriends. I'm like, no, you don't. There's no way possible that any type of stand-up dude would allow their woman to go on somebody's platform and argue with grown men. It's absolutely not. Shit is foolery. Let me see here. I like that name. You don't get Nathan. You don't get Nathan, but penetration. What is that? What song is that? Is that I forgot. No, it's a West Coast song. Y'all know I'm from Cali, so he said, "Why y'all doing me so bad?" Nate, my man, Nate. Let's see here. True as do say, "Hey man, no kids is something I could definitely rock with." Yeah, she ain't got no kids. Like shit. The woman, I think in her mid-30s, she got money. If you got money, you know what I'm saying? Come together. You know what I'm saying? Hey, that's perfect. That's my dynamic. So, I mean, and we living good over here. So, if y'all think something wrong with that, you got a problem. Okay. There you go. Master T said one more chance by Biggie. Oh, okay. Somebody from the West Coast said something like that. Maybe they stole it from Biggie too. So, thank you, brother. Let's see. Yeah, I would have said Cypress Hill because it sounds like them. That cadence. That's a good guess, but yeah, I'm pretty sure y'all right with the Biggie one. So, let's see here. Let me see. Adrian Robertson said, "I'm starting me a channel. I've been getting my equipment available." Yeah, man, go to my Amazon wish list. I got all my stuff on there. If you wanted to, wanted to get any tips on what equipment and stuff that I have, to get my platform. But yeah, man, we got some intelligent folks on there. It's high earning ass dudes in this chat. If y'all didn't know that, you see, you know what I'm saying, like the super chats. If we have some very high earning men in this spaces that are well versed in their career fields, and I'm pretty sure you guys can add a lot of value to these spaces. Because one of the things that I admired about that situation of the woman complaining about her mortgage increase is that there was a large contingent of Black women who were in the field educating other Black women on what this means and how to not have this happen to you. It was actually inspiring. And I've actually seen Black men do this as well, especially when it comes to like fitness or tech. I've seen Black men come together. Hey, man, if you need some advice, hit me here. Or, hey, you need some fitness tips, let me know. I've seen it all the time. It was inspiring. And it wasn't the time to sit there and try and clown her for being strong and independent. She didn't say none of that foolery. So, Jesus Christ. Man, boy. Now I got a great compilation for you guys. Now we getting into the income portion. And this is a conversation that we need to have in the Black community. Because, and this is not directed to Black men, because I think Black men get it. Time's hard out here. Everybody ain't making $100,000. Black women, sit your asses down in front of this screen and pay attention. Let's start with this 74K isn't enough video. This is going to be good. Here we go.
That $120,000 in just the past 2 years.
Hold on. I want to go back. I want to look at his breakdown. So you guys heard that, right? So he's basically saying that $74,000 isn't enough to live off of based off of his expenses. Remember, we've done multiple videos on the 50-30-20 split for the budget. I want you guys to look at what he has up here. What can be decreased? I'll give us a couple of seconds. So right here, he said, at the end of the day, earns a $4,300 take-home pay, right? You see that? Now he has $500 in loans, $1,400 housing, which is he's splitting rent with another person, $600 in food, a $400 car payment, which is actually lower than the average. The average car payment in the States is around, I think, $583 or $550 to $583. $200 insurance, gas, cell phone bill, $300 for fun, and then he has $650 left over. Honestly, I think that's pretty good based off the fact that you have $300 left, but it's still some things that can get removed down. So let's see here. So Terrell Evans, I noticed he didn't deduct taxes. No, he did. He deducted taxes. Let me make sure. I could have swore I'm gonna do the math for you. Times 12. Yeah, he did. He deducted taxes because his salary was $74,000, and it only came out to that $4,300 a month. That's $51,000. So I said the housing, so he can decrease in housing. Okay, food and car note can be decreased. Dating for sure. Big boy, what's up? What's up, bro? Cell phone bill can be decreased. Food cost is high. Fun food. Okay. So yeah, so there are ways where he can decrease these expenses because me being somewhat of a miser and always try to save and invest, I would think that if I got $300 for fun and I also have $650 just left over after I already taken care of all of my expenses, which included food, utilities, whatever it is, right? I would think that was pretty good, but it's still some things that he can, lower. And I think y'all did a great job. But, and it's he factored in for people who went to college, and it may be true to earn. So because Gen Z, the age range is those that were born between 1997 and 2012. So they may be fairly young, right? So to get a job at that age that's making $74,000, it's a better chance that you would get a job like that if you have a degree and y'all can look at the statistics. It is what it is, right? But some people can land a job that's making $74,000 at a young age. And, you know, that comes from being in the trade, tech, so on and so forth. But he added the student loan, which is $500, right? So that doesn't apply to all people. So that could be removed completely for somebody who has a trade. Somebody mentioned electrician, maybe HVAC. You didn't have to go to college. You know what I'm saying? You just went to a trade school, paid that off, you know, and now you get money. You know what I'm saying? So that doesn't apply. So realistically, the fund money left over, you know, for the month for that guy that he just described could easily be about $2,000. Do y'all think that's a good enough amount to have at the end of a pay period? Yes. In my opinion, right? Let's see here. Said Mr. G Rat, what's going on, brother? He said fun is taking a walk on the beach or a bike ride. Yeah, it could be. Alex Miner said he could easily save $1,000 a month. Yeah, just for having it out there. Yeah, it's man. And Alex also said studio apartments in Orlando are stupid right now. How much is it, Alex? Because that was the budget of what he did. So if he's paying, let me see here. What did he say? $1,400 in housing. Would he be able to get a studio apartment in Orlando for $1,400 or less? A good, you know, in a good neighborhood. You guys know how we do the breakdowns. We don't do that. I'm gonna save money by moving into this crazy ass neighborhood. No, I want it, you know, the best price in a neighborhood where you're gonna be safe, where you don't have to duck cars, and they got, you know, you know, gated or something. I don't know. Let's see here. Bass Clark said you may want to factor in credit card debt in place of student. Yeah, that could be true. Could have some. That's a good observation. So that 500 could stay. You are right. Glow said, "Hell yeah." Queen said, "That's awesome." Yeah. Glow said, "Consolidate your budget properly." How is public transit where he is? Yeah, and that could be another way to save as well. You know, I see a lot of people doing that. You know, they have those, what is it, the e-bikes or whatever the hell. You can get those, or you can take, I know in the DMV area, the metro was used by everybody. So, okay, MJ said, I need to review my budget, always room to side up. Yeah, and Houston, that's something that you should do. I would say once every quarter. You know, if you are, you know, a person who likes to be ahead of tax season and you start to get things together after you do a review. I don't have a choice because my girl's a financial advisor. So yeah, so we was prepared for tax season throughout the year. But yeah, it's something to look at every quarter and see if you get you're, you know, incurring any charges that you don't understand. So yeah, I remember, I'll tell you a fun story. That I was still getting charged for a year's worth of Gold's Gym membership in Maryland. And I had already sent in the forms. I gave them my letter because it's an act of God to break a gym contract. So you got to fax a form or whatever to Gold's, and you can't just go to the front desk and be like, hey, I want to cancel my membership. So I did that before I got, you know, started to drive to Texas. After my home was built, I was getting charged, I think it was like maybe $44 every month for like maybe a year and a half straight, right? And it just showed up as like, it was like something, it didn't say gold, it said something else. So I didn't really catch it until I kind of looked. And I was like, what the hell is that? And yeah, so I looked and I compared the two, how much my gym membership was. So I disputed it and I ended up getting all my money back. So, so yeah, so it's good to look at your charges. CL Barr said, I moved to DC and got rid of my car. The money I've saved makes me never want to own a car. Yeah, see, there you go. And as I said, man, the same thing with either taking the metro or owning your car, you know, a little older car, you know, and you already paid it off. You could be good. Hold on 1 second. Oh, good. Oh, get up. Okay. Let me see here. Alex said, I'm seeing studio apartments in my area, like 1,400 to 1,800. Oh, wow. And I'm in a suburb outside Orlando. Oh, okay. So They cooking out there. Sheesh. So Emmanuel Dark, big box gyms are notorious for their forever contracts. Those are the original 360 deals. Yeah, man, take an act of God, man. You know. So in this, I'm glad you put this here, Bad Villain NY. So he said Uber or delivery. So me personally, I don't consider it making it if you have to get a second job, right? So let's say if you make a 74,000 like he did, and then in order to have some money left over, you have to get a second job to, I guess substantiate the earnings or increase the earnings. That would be considered, in my opinion, as not. It's hard. It's trying to explain this the best way possible. If you can't fund your lifestyle off of your primary job and you have to get a secondary job to offset costs or something like that, then that to me would be, I would say you would need a higher paying job to substantiate. Now, if you have particular goals, like you want to pay off debt or, you want to do something like that, yeah, I can see, go ahead and drive Uber, but to take care of your monthly expenses, it should be on your primary job. And that's why I always pay close attention to Kendra G's show when the women, she'll say, what do you do for a living? Oh, I braid hair. Oh, I'm also a CNA. I do this, I do that, I do this. And all those jobs, all that time and, time combined, right? It still don't come out to enough money to where you're sitting there asking for a man to pay your bills. You see what I'm saying? I always pay attention to that because I'm like, man, if you're going to be trading time for money, that's a lot of stress, especially for women to be doing all these things, and you got to, it's just a lot. So, but y'all let me know. I could be wrong. You can, correct me. Was a king to a god. Salute Media Man in chat. If it wasn't for my work schedule, I would still be on public transportation. Plus, I'm a vet, so I ride for free. Yeah, hey, brother, I know this. Yeah, you good. Thank you, brother. Let's see here. Queese said you are living outside your means. Yeah, and like I said, I could be wrong. I'm older now. So remember, I keep saying time is more important than money because, you have the time, you will definitely make money. But yeah, so I just hate to see young folks, they'll be making $80,000, but they'll get off work from their 9 to 5 and they have to catch a shift for another 4 hours just to substantiate it and make it work. So yeah, so I'm not saying that who mentioned Uber or delivery, Mad Villain. I'm not saying that you're wrong, brother. Money is money. And if you can withstand that, you good. But I'm talking about my primary job should be able to take care of everything. Anything else that I do should be, either passive income or something that I'm working towards. You drive Uber to pay for an expensive vacation that you want to take. Something like that. That's all I'm saying. Here we go. Quay said with $5 super chat said something for the time fam. I greatly appreciate it. Y'all see, we still going, and we ain't done with this video. Let's get it back. Here we go. I'll let it play out because he actually, Dave Ramsey's show, they actually responded to this video. So listen to what they have to say.
Middle class, the goalpost has been moved from $70K to $120,000 in just the past 2.
I'm like, man, you got 650 left, and it said the age was 22. Shit, I would consider that winning. All right, let's continue. And like I told you guys, we have our own separate budget for fun, right? For entertainment purposes. So if we want to do something, we take it, she has access to my cards. So yeah, we just take it out of that. I have access to her cards. It is what it is. But the funny thing is at the end of the month, that money, it increases every month because we don't use it all. Because we old and lazy. Well, I'm old. She about to be 34. But but I'm old. So I'm not worried we don't be going out like that. And I don't think people understand, like if you make a budget for your own fun money, you start to notice it and you start to see it increase because you didn't spend everything during the month. So now you're just putting money in there. So if you do want to do something crazy, You know, you got enough money to do it, but 9 times out of 10, you won't have to. You're just saving money, right? Put it in one of those high interest, accounts, and you good. And watch that money grow, baby. You know what I'm saying? Let's double up. You know, paid in full. Here he said, medium man, as a younger woman, how scandalous. Yeah, man, they gonna come get me. You know, it's a 11-year difference, man. I'm gonna be ass out. Oh, whatever will I do? The black community is gonna kick me out of Dr. Umar's Black Friends and Family Club. Big boy, no, I ain't. She's 34. She'll be 34. I'm 44, so I'm unk. They'll kick me out of the Black Power Club. You know what I'm saying? Are you Asian cat marrying woman? Man, get out of here. All right, here we go.
My video.
So this is his response. Listen to him.
Where Gen Z said 74,000 is no longer the middle class, and I agree, and I broke it down in this video, but they disagreed, so much so they said it rubbed them the wrong way. Your producers chose this video of mine because it had over 22 million views. Why did it have 22 million views? Because the Gen Zers and millennials are like, yeah, this is our life right now, and we're looking for answers. This is one thing that you didn't critique in the video. If 74,000 is middle class, if a 27-year-old with a bachelor's degree splitting a 2-bedroom apartment is middle class, how come they can't buy a house? Just 3 short years ago, 74K was middle class, upper middle class, really, because you could buy a house for $250 in 90% of the country. Now you need almost $120,000. So what's your advice to someone who is making $74,000 and in 85% of the country can no longer buy a home? So even if they pay off their student loans, which they should, even if they pay off their car, which they should, even if they save up 20% of $80,000 for a down payment, if they don't have a $100,000 salary to back it up, they can't qualify for the loan. So the question remains, how is $74,000 middle class when even with the 20% down payment and no debt, you still can't afford the average house in this country? Gen Z says $74,000 is no longer middle class. That statement has gone bananas the past 2 months. Even Graham Stephan just did a wonderful video on YouTube talking about it. The Ramsey Show critiqued my video talking about it. And I read the Ramsey Show comment section, Graham Stephan's comment section, and my comment section from the original video, and I want to share what I've learned. Number one, $74,000 in this country, you are not going to be homeless or hungry. But there's a difference between surviving and thriving in the middle class. And that's where the debate really starts, because number two, what is your definition of the middle class? At least for my definition and a lot of people that I've seen, middle class is a working family that can afford a house, has a 10-year-old vehicle or two, has money to go on a 2-week vacation per year, and has a little bit of a savings account, maybe does a 401k match, where they're not stressed paycheck to pay.
I hate when people talk this fast. Like, man, we get it. But do y'all agree with his, what is it, living wage, standard of living, quality of living assessment? 2 vacations a year, so on and so forth. Listen to you.
Paycheck is more of the middle class life. And the third thing is, where do you live? Somebody who lives in a small town in Iowa can still rent for $800, can still buy a house for $180,000. So making $74,000 in Iowa is much different than in Florida, in Nevada, in California, in New York. So we're also debating because of where we live. And lastly, it depends on daycare, college, and housing. If you're someone who bought a house before 2020, has no college debt, and your kids are grown, $74,000 goes way further than the Gen Zers and the younger millennials who have student loan, daycare, and high rent prices or high mortgage. At the end of the day, $74,000 is a lot of money, but the other truth of the matter is that cost of living has gone up astronomically the past 3 years, and $74,000 is not what it used to be.
So I agree with him in his assessment, right? You know what I'm saying? All the things that he mentioned, everything changes when you have kids and so on and so forth. Because, and the reason why I wanted to point this part out is because this directly affects Black women. As you guys see, Black women, they like the fact that they own more homes. Single Black women like the fact that they own more homes than Black men. But along with that, they do have the majority of the college debt, what we will go into. And also Black women tend to have the most kids coming out of college or while they're in college at 40%. So 40% of Black women who go to college have a kid. So when they enter the workforce, they're already at a disadvantage. So that Black woman that could potentially make $74,000 is not going to stretch as far as it would with a man who was a single guy, no kids, right? And he has less debt. So yeah, so this is why these things are important. But I did actually agree with him on all the things that he mentioned. Let me see, gets his chats. Rich J, $2 super chat says start direct deposit so you don't miss the money. Yeah, I remember somebody said that that's what rich people do when you could just do direct deposit. I'm like, brother, like everybody should have direct deposit. What you gonna do with seeing the money? If you know you got to pay your rent every month, what you gonna do with it so you can fan it out on Instagram or something? Pay that shit. Get out of there. Alpha Omega, you need two incomes to be in middle class, in my opinion. Yeah, and that's the whole point of me doing this live stream. You know, like, hey, we understand that black women, keeping in the black community, black women make $44,000 on average. Black men make $50,000 on average. You put those two incomes together, what do you get? No, yeah, is it 44,000? Yeah, 44. Yeah. Is it? I think it was 44. That's $94,000 combined. So we will be good. But for some odd reason, our women want to go it alone, or they want the man to pay for everything. You know, I need a soft life. Let me see here. Okay, he's right. Cool. CM, if you can't make moves, you are not middle class. Absolutely. Lamar says spot on. Alex Myers said, I think most people would agree with this standard of living. And of course, I got some information so we can make things clear. What is his career? I mean, I think he may be a accountant or something like that. Pac-Man said middle class has never thrived in the manner he's described. And what's funny is I reviewed Alux video where they explained the middle class, right? And that video that they did was amazing. So yeah, I advise everybody to go check that out. Let me see if I can get one more new person. We got everybody. Cool. All right, so let me show y'all. Let me Biggie, Charles. Yeah, thank you. So let's look at some definitions real quick before we get into these figures, because he did mention like the standard quality of living, things of that nature. Some people may not know what that means. So let's cook. This is what I did for you guys. So some definitions. What is a living wage? The term living wage refers to a theoretical income level that allows individuals or families to afford adequate shelter, food, and other necessities. Needs, necessities. That's what a living wage refers to. I'm not talking about travel. Now, the goal of the living wage is to allow employees to earn enough income for a satisfactory standard of living and prevent them from falling into poverty. That's all a living wage is. And then your standard of living versus quality of life. Standard of living generally refers to wealth, comfort, material goods, and necessities of certain classes in certain areas. And quality of life is the happiness that is the happiness economic metric. It includes such things as personal liberty or environmental quality. So that is something that you guys mentioned in the chat. That is determined by you. Everybody's definition of happiness is different. So your quality of life, let's say Alex's quality of life may be higher than mine. I could probably be content with, sitting by the dock of the bay, wasting time, right? Alex may want to party it up. He may want to go out in these streets, and get jiggy with it. So his quality of life may be a little bit more expensive than mine's. Or where he lives, his environmental factors. Maybe I live in an impoverished area. Alex may live in a luxury area. But that's my quality of life, and his quality of life is different. So you determine that. And that's a point that I think a lot of black women need to understand. If you're going to be sitting there trying to put your standards, your so-called high luxury, soft life standards on all men, then you just need to find a man who agrees with you and he accepts you as his wife. You cannot put somebody else, put your quality of life or quality of living on another man if he doesn't agree. Y'all just don't match. It's that simple. So stop having these 50-50 conversations. No, some people are cool with that. And that's okay, right? They can live off of $60,000 a year and they're perfectly fine. They're happy. But if that ain't you, then go find a man that you can lock down to fit your quality of life needs. That's all I'm saying. Black community, since y'all want to keep talking about this 50-50 foolery. And that's just a list here. Cost of living. I mean, y'all seen this if you've been on my finance shows and budget shows. Now, did y'all know that, make this a little wider, average monthly expenses per household, and this is for 2022, and it's for a household, not for one person. This is for all the people in the house, maybe a man, woman, some kids, so on and so forth, right? So the average expenses for a single consumer unit in 1 month in 2022 was $6,000. Meanwhile, average spending per year came out to $72,000. So let's do some math here, and I wanted to wait to do this. So the average monthly is $6,000. So 72,967 divided by 12. That will be 680. So we're spot on. Cool. Now, keep in mind that the cost of living can vary by region. Some cities are cheaper to live in, and others are more expensive. We're about to talk about that in a second. And then the figures presented in this article are national averages. Average expenses grew 9% from 2021 to 2022. There you go again. With Americans resuming the trend of spending more each year after expenditures shrunk in 2019. And this is what they talk about when they say consumer unit. It falls into different categories. Families, single persons living alone, single persons sharing a household with others, but who are financially independent, 2 or more people living together and sharing major expenses. So basically what they're saying is a consumer unit that's earning $72,000 can be one of those 4 different categories, right? So if you're a single person making $72,000, almost $73,000 annually, then you're doing better than most people who have to combine incomes to get that particular amount. That makes sense? So yeah. Don't put your your salaries. You don't have to do that. But put a 1 in the chat for everybody who makes over $72,000 a year. If y'all want to do that. If you want to. D, what's going on? What does that mean? D, statistics matter. Check Pew Research. We here. Okay. Welcome. Oh, there we go. See? Quiz, Casual Germ, Bias Clark, CM, and TSP game matching. I'm pretty sure. I'm a government employee, so I'm matching. The BS is real. Terrell Evans. Oh, yeah. See? I told y'all. Hey. I told y'all. It's a lot of higher-earning brothers over here, man. Alex, LJ, MJ, man, y'all was Sergio, Big E, the Batman, yes, sir. Hey, y'all got it. Let me hold something. In the form of super chat. Here we go. Let's get to some good stuff. So, let me point that out. So if you make over $72,000, $73,000 a year, that's about the average of 2.4 people in one consumer unit. So congratulations to y'all, brothers. And this is just a breakdown of the average monthly expenses. So they have all types of stuff, and they break it down a little bit better than old boy did. Housing, you know what I'm saying? That was a monthly expense. transportation, food, all this type of stuff, right? So yeah. So everything's broken down. Fairly simple. That was a pretty good breakdown. Can you guys see that? So they just did it by year. Yeah, this is no. So this is LJ. So this 73,000. This is assuming that they'll say they made more, and then the taxes already got taken out, and now they're left with $73,000 for the year. So yeah, so they just broke it down. I'll put this in there for a reason because you can see it by the year. So your housing will be $24,000 for the year, $12,000 for transportation, and you go all the way down, and that comes out to $73,000, right? So yeah, cash contributions, entertainment, they have all that factored in. So this is actually be a good model for a lot of people to use, and this is actually from the Bureau of Labor and Statistics. This is where you would want to get your information. 2023. So yeah, who mentioned something about stats? Everything is always going to be up to date over here. If you're new here, D. So average annual household income, that household income, that's what more people. So not just one person, household. Remember that. Average household income after taxes in 2022 was $83,000 and $94,000 before taxes per BLS. And then based on this is funny. Listen to this. Based on those figures, Americans spend 88% of their after-tax income and have a savings rate of 12%. That's somewhat off the recommended savings rate of 20%. Remember the 50, 30, 20. And they decline, and a 3% decline from 2020-21. While the amount you save is most important, where you put that money also matters. We also talk about high yield savings accounts and all that type of stuff. I have multiple videos on that here. And then let's see here. Let's keep going. Now, the average monthly spending on housing, just on housing, is about $2,025. So the average that Americans spend nationally is about $2,000 a month on housing. Y'all know that? That's something new. Pretty high. So in my situation, you guys just saw how much I pay a month for mortgage is $1,709. So I'm actually lower than the average. But the difference with me is you guys know that I'm 100% combat veteran, so I don't pay taxes. I don't pay property taxes. So that's why my rate is lower. If it wasn't, I would be paying well above that average, right? So yeah, so I see somebody said not in Dallas. Is it higher, big boy, or lower? LJ said that's why that's why getting debt free, minimum debt amount is important. Absolutely, especially in Chicago. The Batman says, okay. It was something funny that I put in there. Hold on. That's just a how. Let me see here. Okay. So, and this is something that we need to focus on, especially for the men, because I know we we always we talk about the women. They ask for dollar amounts and things of that nature, but it's for good reason. And I told you guys this a while back. It's different when you're just taking care of a wife, right? You making, let's say, $74,000 may be good. But what if you want to have some kids running around and you still want your woman to be a stay-at-home mother because you trust her taking care of the kids more so than you do with somebody else? So you have to earn more. It just makes sense. So in that aspect, women are absolutely right, but they have to qualify for that. Every woman just don't get these type of perks. Men ain't going to work hard for just some old woman. But if you marry her, then you want to make sure that you do right. Take some of the burden off. So the household size, this is just basically saying average monthly spending can vary by household size. And data shows that although one person household spend much less than all other households in 2022. They were the only group to spend more than their after income. So, single MFers, y'all asses earning money, but you spending more. And it shows you right here. Look, it's from the Bureau of Labor and Statistics 2023. Once again, let me reiterate. So, one person household size, average monthly spending is about $3,700. And then the average annual spending is about $44, right? So let me show you. Hold on. Let me do something real quick. I don't think they factored it in. There was another one. It was pretty funny. Hold on. Oh, man. They had a breakdown, but I forgot where I found it. But it shows you how, people who are single, you spend, a little bit more money. So, but 2 people households, there you go, average annual spending right there. And as you can see, the difference. So with that 2-person household, oh, my bad. Bring that 2-person household, you can see the average annual spending was $76,000, and then their average income was $87,000. So if you look up top here with that 1 person, the average annual spending was $44,000, but the average income that they earned was only $41,000. So that basically means that they're about $3,000 in debt. That makes sense, guys? You see how they broke that down for the single folks? Hold on, let me see here. I'll let y'all see that. See that? You see the difference? Every other group makes more than they actually spend. So stop door dashing and cook food. So shit, or get Factor. Let's see here. Quee said they don't cook at home in Mazda. See, they seek outside home entertainment. Probably, yeah, man. That's hustling backwards. Big boy said, yeah. So these are, and that's why I always say I wish it was more black women here so they could pay attention, because black men, this may be new information, but y'all get it. Like, it's just like, yeah, I understand what I need to do. Black women are like, yeah, I see those stats, but I still want a man to make 300,000. This is hilarious. Like, y'all is staring you smack in your face. Now, put your states. Where y'all from? Where hood at? What state you claim, fool? Where y'all from? Shout it out. Let's go to your state. Let's look at the living wages for your state. See if you make more than your state average. Oh, there we go. Hold on. And you can let me know, hey, you above or you below, and you making it work. Let's see here. We got Florida first. Where Florida at? Florida would be, oops. Okay. Florida's at $57,064. Well, so let's say $57,000. $57,000 a year is the average that you would need to earn to survive in Florida on average. It may not be Miami, but you can live in Florida and make things work. Let's see here. Oops. I see Cali. Cali, you need to make $80,000 a year. And then we got New Jersey. Jersey needs $64,000. $64,000 a year. I see VA. Love Virginia. $57,000. Okay, not bad. Georgia should be a little bit closer to the top. Somewhere 10th. Yeah. $49,000 in the state of Georgia. Texas, $50,000 to make things work. Because we're looking at the living wages. Remember, living wages is what? It's just the necessities. This ain't got nothing to do with your vacations. So, yeah, and it ain't got nothing to do with investing, saving, none of that. Living is the necessities. Let's see here. I think is that Illinois? 49,000. Okay. Maryland, MD. Where Maryland at? Ah, did I pass? Oh, there we go. 67,000. Almost $68,000 for Maryland. North Carolina is at $53,000. Okay, Quee said I'm good in California. LJ said 57,000 in Florida. Well, remember, I know for a fact you can make that work in Tallahassee. I spent a lot of time in Tallahassee when I was in the military, trained out there. Yeah, you could definitely make it work in Tallahassee. What you think, LJ? And there's certain places in Florida that's smaller, but like I said, remember this is average. So Tennessee, where we at? Oh, Tennessee, 48,000. Okay. South Carolina, truest dude, my man. 52,000. Colorado, where we at? It is $59,000 for Colorado. Louisiana, as I know that's a little bit up closer to the top. It is number 16 at $50,000. Indiana is 49,000, and I'll take a couple more. Okay, cool. Somebody said I'm good in North Carolina. Quee said LJ, it's the average, not counting lifestyle above living. Okay. LJ says small spots for sure. Any major metro is out of the question for Florida. 57. Yeah, I'd agree. He said it can be done. Oh, absolutely. Big E said I'm from Tallahassee. It's cheap there, just nothing to do. Yeah, and like I said, I spent a lot of time out there. So women beautiful out there though. So that may hold you over, Big E. From what I remember, if I remember correctly, it's a good mix of sweet whites and sweet brown skins. So, Dr. Umar, come get me. What is that, brother? You talking about sweet whites? Them snow bunnies got you one of us a spell, brother. Snow bunnies never. Let's see here. So, and this is just some information on how to reduce. There you go. You can reduce your cost of living by living in a smaller home or apartment, eating at home. We didn't mention that a couple times. Who mentioned riding a bike or taking public transportation? See, y'all was spot on. We know. Canceling unused subscriptions. I just told y'all to do. Yay, need to check that stuff. Check your budget each quarter. Getting a part-time job. Somebody mentioned that. Uber. And also paying off debt. So y'all was spot on. So give yourselves a pat on the back, a round of applause. We covered everything. And I didn't show y'all that before we started. So yeah, so we good here. We good over here. We got it. So yeah, so like I said, I wish it was more black women here because they kind of need to see this stuff just to put things into perspective before they go out on these panel shows and be asked dumb questions like, do black men want to earn more money? Like, what do you mean? Like, we do better when we're together, right? Even if it's just cohabitating and y'all splitting the bills. Oh, I must have said a curse word. You know, it's what it's burn, let it burn. Throw holy water on you. You know, I'm melting. He said split bills. Oh, man. Yes, we do better. Split them damn bills. And black women, y'all need to pay attention because y'all the ones that's affected the most because we finna look at this deeper in debt update. Pay attention. Americans now hold over 1.7 trillion in outstanding student loan debt. And before we get started, Man, we going on the drought. I've been reading a lot of comments. I ain't seen no super chats coming in. What's going on? Y'all sleep? Let me see if I got a Cash App. Are we good to go? Who's going to break the drought? All right. So, outstanding student loan debt. Did y'all know that? 1.7 trillion. Sheesh. We say, you said that's not outstanding? That's funny. Now, deeper in debt update. Women who borrow an average of $31,276 take on more debt than men who borrow an average of $29,270, right? Because we know women go to college more than men. They have more degrees than men. All races of women have more degrees than their male counterparts. Black women, did you hear me? You know why I'm saying that. Oh. Now, black women take on the most substantial debt burden. Ladies, that's why people start to question when y'all be hey, I need a man to pay my bills and I need a man to take me here and take me there. Men have we understand now. Y'all need help. It's not because your standards are high. You actually do need your bills paid. And I love they be trying to, I could do it, but I just, I need my man to help just in case I'm not able to pay it. What financially stable person is going to have a month throughout the year where you can't pay your bills? That means that you're not financially stable, right? So you need somebody to help. Jeez. The BS Rule $2 super chat. Thank you, brother, for breaking the drought. The lovely ladies have the most debt. Truest dude with the $5. Thank you. Thank both of y'all for breaking that drought, man. Appreciate it. So let's continue. Y'all, they need the help, man. We know. It's okay. Now, this is what the debt picture looks like, and this is from the AAUW, which is basically, what is it? The American Association University for Women or something like that. So this is actually the women's website where I got this from. And it is an analysis from the U.S. Department of Education, National Center for Education Statistics. Oh, so this is rather new, 2021. They tried to debunk this. No, because no. So black women, cumulative debt on women's undergraduate loans, including principal and interest 1 year after graduation, by race/ethnicity. Black women have the highest, which is $41,466.05. Pacific Islander women, Hispanic women, 38,000. Who's next? American Indian women, 36,000. White women, 33,000. Hispanic, 29. And Asian women with the lowest at 27,000. Right? Let's continue. Now, check this out. Cumulative debt on women's graduate loans, including principal and interest 1 year after graduation by race and ethnicity. Look at that. Black women with those graduate degrees tend to owe $75,000. Goodness gracious. What is this? Splash Money PT, no disrespect, but you could validate the not having to pay taxes. But could you validate? My research states no one is excluded. What you talking about? You talking about me saying I don't pay property taxes? Yeah, I don't pay property taxes, brother. Oh, what is that what you're talking about? Splash Money PT? Yeah, I don't pay property taxes. I'm 100% combat veteran. I'm exempt. Do your research. So that's what it is. I don't know what else to tell you. Hopefully I answered it. Okay. He said, no disrespect. But you thought I was lying? I'm going to get on this platform and be like, hey, y'all, I don't pay no property taxes. No. Okay. Lamar White with the 999 super chat. Thank you, brother. He said, keep cooking, brother. Thank you, man. Kid Chameleon said, oh, hell to the no. With that 75,000, that's a lot of bread, ain't it, brother? Sheesh. MJ membership has its privileges. Yeah. So, I don't know. CM said, I'm a vet. Florida gives me a 5K property tax break. Yeah. It depends on like ratings and things like that. But yeah, I'm total and permanent. So yeah, I won't see property taxes. All my stuff is already factored in. It is what it is. So, Splash, let me know if I answer your question. So that's 75,000. That is a lot. That's 5,000 more than Asian women. Sheesh. Let's keep cooking. Here we go. So, women's anticipated salary right after graduation. This is important for Black women. Annual average salary right after graduation is about $35,000. Remember, we were just talking about it's very rare for somebody to get a $72,000, $73,000 job. And then post-tax, that is only $29,000, which is about $2,434 a month. And then without childcare, which makes things different, right? The remaining funds for a woman who has a degree making that average amount, right, is $148. But when you have a child, you are in a deficit of $372. So you guys see why these types of live streams are very important to get out to the Black community and to Black women, because I just told you that Black women have the most debt, and also 40% of Black women leave college with a child. So you can assume that deficit of $372 directly affects a lot of Black women, right? So that's why these conversations are important, so the Black community can understand and we can figure out ways to move forward, right? And I actually have a quick video from a young lady who lives in Chicago. She figured out a way to pay off her student loan debt. And she's a young Black woman. You won't see her face, but this is from NPR. And listen to her plan. And this is for any Black women. If you are looking for ways or trying to figure out a way forward and trying to pay off your college loan debt, listen to her. Here we go.
On average, hold more student debt than any other group and often have a harder time paying it off. We have the story now of a borrower who is doing everything she can to avoid becoming part of that statistic. WBEZ's Lisa, Corey, and Phillip joined her for lunch outside her office in the Chicago suburbs.
30-year-old Brianna Kidd is chowing down on some delicious-looking homemade pasta.
It's like a spinach linguine, and then I took a bunch of multicolored peppers.
I ask if she's always known how to cook.
No, but that's why you have the internet.
Now she cooks most days, an effort to save money. Brianna graduated college in 2015 with a bachelor's degree in psychology and $42,000 in student debt. She started working and making loan payments right away. But after 3 years, she realized
most of it goes to interest and then barely goes to principal.
She'd barely made a dent in her overall debt.
Panic ensued. I'm saying it like I'm reading a novel.
A year after finishing college, Black women owe nearly $39,000 on average in student debt. That's more than any other demographic, according to the Education Trust, a nonprofit that advocates for education equity. And because of gender and racial pay gaps, college-educated Black women like Brianna often earn much less than their peers. The racial wealth gap they face is even bigger. All of this means they have a harder time paying back their loans.
When it comes to this aspect of my life with these student loans, I refuse to be the statistic. I want to be the outlier, and I will be that.
5 years ago, in a little notebook, Brianna wrote down how much she needed to earn to pay off her loans as quickly as possible.
I started working 2 jobs to try to make these ends meet and also to be able to save.
She moved in with her dad.
I don't have my own house. I don't have my own apartment, but I don't have to pay for rent and utilities all by myself.
She cut back on eating out, even at Potbelly's, her absolute favorite spot. Then, when the pandemic started, Brianna saw an opportunity. Interest was paused, most people stopped making payments, but Brianna doubled down.
Pay a lump sum of like $2,000 on another one, just knock another one out.
All that money went directly toward her loan principals. She brought her balance from $37,000 at the start of the pandemic to $10,000 as of early October when the payment pause ended. Brianna recognizes not many are in the position to do what she did, no matter how badly they may want to.
My story isn't a one-size-fits-all for everyone.
She still works 2 jobs as a claims adjuster and an insurance agent.
2 jobs. And that's what I was talking about. So she wouldn't be able to substantiate her cost of living or pay off this debt if she wasn't working those 2 jobs. So what would y'all consider her making it or just making it work? You see what I'm saying? So yeah, and also this is good. Speak your mind. She moved back in with her dad. Look at that. A black dad helping out. You never hear about that. Yeah, and that was a good point that she mentioned. She had the luxury of doing that. Because, I mean, and I think the black community needs to get more comfortable with allowing their grown kids to come back and stay with them just so they can make a way if it takes that. Because we tend to try and kick out our kids when they ain't prepared. What sense does that make? Let them get their money up and stay in the house. And black women, stop trying to judge a black man who is after college, in between, almost 22 to 30, and he lived with his parents because he's trying to get his money up. That shouldn't be a strike. Both of y'all trying to make it if y'all around the same age. That ain't no struggle, love. That's he making it work. Like, y'all be missing out on shit like that. It's my thoughts, but I'm a black man with a tie, so they ain't gonna listen to me.
So when she's finished working her 9 to 5, she'll go home and work some more. And she still lives with her dad. But she's so close to being debt-free. With some help from local WBEZ listeners, she's now on track to pay off all her student loans in 12 months or less.
I can't wait. I'm so excited to be done with this because then I get to start my life. I get to have my life back.
You see that? In 12 months, I think this woman in this situation, she's 31 years old. So she's just now saying that she'll be able to start her life after paying her student loan debt off at probably age 32. And also, if you mention in everything that she says, and this is basically what I was telling black men, you guys are an afterthought to the majority of black women. You are not the priority. She didn't mention anything about marriage, finding a man, none of that. She said she wanted to buy a home for herself. Ain't got nothing to do with y'all asses. Pay attention. Here we go.
Brianna dreams of buying a house with enough kitchen counter space to cook meals with her favorite spices, smoked paprika and cumin.
Did you hear that? Buy her own house. She ain't worried about y'all asses.
And she wants 2 bathrooms.
I'm tired of waiting for someone who's already in the 1 bathroom, and I'm talking about full. Well, I guess I could have a half. No, give me 2 full bathrooms.
And she wants a 2-car garage and a grassy yard. Brianna thinks she can start saving up for a down payment after her debt is gone. For NPR News, I'm Lisa Corian-Phillip in Chicago.
All right. That was pretty good. Yeah, like I said, she had a nice little plan. Use her parent, her dad, to help her out to save some money. It's something that the black community needs to consider, right? Making that a normal thing to help our kids get on their feet. But like I said, it was very telling that, it goes to the point of a lot of our women can't do both. They can't get a degree, cultivate a career, and also look for a man or a husband at the same time. And that's something that I remember Kevin Samuels used to say, that he said, y'all gonna have to learn how to do both because other races of women are doing it, which is true at a higher rate. There's some odd reason they're getting degrees and then they're getting married at the same time. But our women tend to put that on the back burner. But as a spiritual word posts and what we've been saying, yeah, marriage is not a priority for the majority of Black women. But that's not the purpose of her video. I just thought it was a good insert to help Black women think about how to pay off their college debt because they do have the most. So I think that would help. I thought that would be good. So let me see here. I know I missed some super chats. My bad, y'all. Here we go. Kid Chameleon, what's going on with the $2 super chat? Said Black women jump right back into slavery. It's about the debt. Quiz said with the $2 super chat, thank you, brother. Said young men need to ask debt questions early on. Yeah, I mentioned that a while back. I told dudes, like, you need to start asking that. When they start asking you dumbass questions about what your favorite color is and your horoscope, you need to, hey, did you go to college? And you let the conversation flow. Be like, man, you got any college debt? See what she say. So, MC Recovery Relapse with the super sticker, $1.99. Thank you, good brother. Good to see you back here, man. And we got, is that Blue Bag? Yeah. Blue Baggins with the $10 super chat. Thank you, brother. He said 100K student loan debt for a graduate degree in women's studies and psychology of racism in America, and its effect on puppies and children of people of color from the LGBTQ LMNOP community. Job prospect zero. You made me say all that. It was funny. It was worth it. Thank you, brother. Oh, man. Let's see here. Okay, cool. And let's end it off with some foolery. Let's end this live stream off with some straight filth flarn foolery. Where is it? Where's my video? Listen to what this woman says about when they find a black man and he dated white women. It's hilarious. Here we go.
I don't think I've ever related to a TikTok more in my life.
I remember when I did a story time about my trip to Target and my interaction with this interracial couple. It's actually one of my pinned videos, but I'm sorry, I'm laughing because I really had fellas pissed off about this. So in the video, I was talking about my interaction with the interracial couple, and at the end of the video, I was like, if a white woman can have you, then I don't want you. And when I tell you, I had these dudes boxers in a bunch. They were so upset. But the thing is, I know this doesn't apply to every black man who dates outside their race. But black women been peeped this. We been peeped the self-hatred. We been peeped all of we know already. That's why even myself, when a black man tells me, oh, he dated a whole bunch of them Beckys and shit, I'm out. Because I ain't got time. I already know you got a lot of self-hatred going on, and what you're not about to do is project that shit onto me. Because I love being black, baby. I love my skin, I love my nose, I love these big-ass lips. You're not about to project that goofy-ass energy on me, and you're not about to release all that hatred that you got towards black women onto me. It's not going
to... I got to stop it right there. But these are the same tropes that every black woman uses when they try and describe this. And I told black women before, and I'm going to say it again. Y'all give black men too much credit. We ain't worried about shit like that. Talking about self-hate. Stop listening to Dr. Umar. He don't speak for black men. Saying that all black men who date outside their race, they hate their mothers, they got self-hatred, they don't like black women. Man, 9 times out of 10, the majority of black men don't care about none of that. The woman just treated him well. She looked good, and he was with it. And she was nice. It's that simple. And in this right, black women, you are an afterthought. This ain't got nothing to do with you. It got everything to do with what that man wanted and what he qualified for. It could have been a black woman that was being nice to him and was attractive, and he would have went for her. Just so happened to be white. That's how most black men see it. And I wish black women would bring their happy asses over to the military population. Veterans, active duty military members, we ain't got nothing to do with that shit. All that self-hatred and stuff like that. Let me tell you this. I've been to 49 different countries. And if you really think that I'm gonna sit there and just be like, oh, I need to be race loyal with all these beautiful women in Germany and Italy and Spain and Africa, Ethiopia, they not American black women. I can't date them. We ain't got nothing to do with that shit. So you can have all those projections, keep it. And this is to any black woman who thinks that black men think that deep when it comes to choosing a mate. No, that's y'all that created that. I don't know if y'all have some kind of, for the majority of black women who think like this, I don't know if y'all have some sort of crazy obsession with white women and black men dating, because y'all swear that y'all unbothered, but for some odd reason, y'all keep shortening your dating pool by saying that you don't mess with black men who have dated white women before. Okay, make it more tougher on yourselves. You got it. So have at it. I'm gonna let her finish.
Going to happen. So I would prefer to love somebody who loves black women down, okay? And there's not a problem with that. Date who you want to date, love who you want to love. But if you cannot love who you want to love without telling us how much you hate black women, then there's a problem, sir. You need to unpack that.
And I keep saying this, and I don't know, and I've yet to see people mention this. When black women say, hey, you could date outside your race, just don't talk about black women. Or what? What happens? If y'all are saying, I don't care if black men date outside their race, just don't talk about black women. What are y'all going to do? Are you going to kick these men out of Dr. Umar's club? You going to kick them out of the black community if they continue to talk about black women while they're dating other races? Remember, these are the men that y'all don't want anyway, and they don't want you. So why do you care what they say? But if you're asking, or if you're saying, just don't talk about black women, or what happens? What are you going to do? What is the black community going to do to the men that y'all say that you don't want? You don't want them so they can say whatever the hell they want. You shouldn't care. What happened to being unbothered? What are y'all going to do to those men? Nothing. Who's the head of the Black Caucus of anti-swirl for black men? Who? You can ring Dr. Umar's bell. Do what you want. But, I mean, at the end of the day, a black man can say whatever the hell he wants. Just like y'all get on these on these videos and talk so much craziness about black men. Right? So it's the same thing. Who gonna kick you out of the black community for talking bad about black men? They're actually gonna encourage you to continue, probably, on black women's side. So y'all need to think about that. So every time you hear any black person say, I don't care if black men date outside their race, just don't talk about black men. Or what? What are you gonna do? That's just like saying, hey, like when you're about to get into a conflict and somebody say, hey, you can say what you want, but just don't touch me. What comes after that? Or what? If I touch you, what's going to happen? Same thing applies to y'all saying, but just don't talk about black women. Or what? And I'm going to leave it at that. Think about that. Black community. It's crazy. It don't make no sense. So let's look at some of the comments. Look at this. I got something funny for y'all. Hold on. This is good. This Prime VA. They sit online talking about black men 24/7. And I'm like, bro, black men ain't worried about y'all like that. I'm sorry. Y'all think that y'all the focal point of our existence. It's not. We have our own lives, just like y'all say that y'all have your own lives. So y'all keep sitting there talking about what black men doing. Focus on what you doing. Why y'all worried about us? We gonna be fine. We good. Stop worrying about us. And I could have swore black women was unbothered by all this stuff. I could have swore that was the narrative. Guess not. Here she go. Hold on, let's see here. Now, this is and this is again another black man. Like I said, they do shit like this. I ain't gonna lie. I love this comment section. I'm glad I'm not alone in thinking this was. Brother, you ain't gonna get no booty in this comment section. This woman said, I thought it was just me. Another woman said, I feel the same. I'm like, I'm good. This woman said, I don't trust anyone who don't date black women. That's a bottom line for me. Has led me down some weird paths, but if black women don't mess with you, I just don't. You see how these conversations are always one-sided in the black community. Nobody ever mentioned black women's failed attempts on trying to get white men to marry them, and they're actively pursuing it too. They're giving white men so much free promotion, and the white men just sitting there knocking them up and leaving them. So focus on black women. Wait, oh, my bad. This woman said, I love us. They become very whitewashed, which in turn makes the woman feel comfortable disrespecting us. Here in Arizona, girl, she said, I heard they got it bad out there. No, ain't got it bad out there. The white women in Arizona is beautiful. So I don't know who live in Arizona. Arizona, I think it was like ranked, college town, Arizona State. Yeah, there's some beautiful white women out there. Well, the brothers not supposed to partake? All right. This woman said it's like an unspoken rule, basically saying that she won't date black men who date white women. Ruby Dawn, you can always tell who they are. Said, them, I don't have a type means you like white girls. I got to go. What? You can't say I just like women in general? That's bad? Okay. This black man, here we go. It's always these dudes. I exclusively date black women. My complexion or darker. Call me whatever you want, but I said what I said, and it is what it is. You got your little heart, brother. You good. But this conversation ain't for you. So, and yes, I date black women too, but I've also dated multiple races of women before I decided to settle on my Jamaican woman. So this woman says, Ben, this is when I see couples in the store looking. I don't even pay them attention. They swear the world revolves around. Lord have mercy. The women who think like this. And the energy of the man be off sometimes. It's like they be mad. I'm not paying them any mind. Lord. Then this said, this guy, he was trying to establish some logic. Listen, hold on, let me make this a little bit wider. Look at this. This guy says, I feel like we don't talk about black women who date white men and hate on black men enough. It be going both ways. And this guy said it does go both ways. It's just coonery. Lord Squat said, yeah, I feel like you don't talk about that enough. You should make your own video about that topic. And then the woman who made the video, she said, it's not that it's not talked about enough. You just don't see black women who are with white men going on a hate spree. If you did, then this current video and many others would be different. Y'all think she telling the truth? She said that she don't see black women talking mess about black men with their white husbands or boyfriends. Is that true? Hold on, wait. What is this? What do I have here? What are we looking at? What is this? What is this?
Wait till Dr. Umar see this shit. Let me let y'all hear this. Call Dr. Umar, tell him what is up. The girls are stepping out, tell them Dusty's to get up. Different races showing loyalty, respect, and plus a check. Got stretch marks and a couple kids, ain't worried about all that. Dr. Umar, no disrespect, brother, I'm all here for black empowerment. But you gon' tell me to turn in my black card because I have a proper white man loving on me and my kids. These men out here got these women feeling hopeless and devalued. Got these women out here really thinking because they did the most powerful thing a woman can possibly do. Gave birth to new life, and the daddy decided to dip. Now she's supposed to be single for the rest of her life? Y'all gods, chill out, baby. We could birth 10 of you. Put a man in a single mama's position, I bet he fold. We're investing, divesting, call it what you want, baby. But we ain't stressing.
But they don't be talking mess about us, though, right? No, it's just black men. Just black men be talking the mess. You know what I'm saying? She made a whole diss track to Dr. Umar. Hey, yo. The cognitive dissonance, bro, man. Black men can't win, man. She ain't seen that, though. You know what I'm saying? A whole damn diss track for that brother. Dr. Umar, he probably gonna look right past this. You see, it's the black man's fault, brother. If there was any good, valuable black man available to this sister, she wouldn't have to go get with that white man. It's all the black man's fault. Y'all in prison. Y'all the ones out here making these babies. So she had to go get her a white man. You can't blame that sister. Oh, yo. Oh, this is good. Let me get the super chats. Hold on. Oh, man. Call Dr. Umar. Y'all want to hear it once again? Hold on. Let me get the super chats first. Oh, man, that's funny. Wait, let me. I think I don't get that one. The BS is real. $2 super chat said, excellent stream, brother, man. Man, thank you, man. This was fun. Damn. Kid Chameleon. I think I got, okay. $2 super chat said they're going to be paying bills in the afterlife. Jesus. Bill Reed with the $15.99 super chat. Thank you, brother. She exposed herself by saying that she stepped to an interracial couple, so she went out of her way. They always do. So MC Recovery and Relapse, $2 super chat. CV, I took down student loan, 11,000 to 7,400. Oh man, you the man, brother. Thank you. Dante Bryant, $2 super chat said, praise Brad. Yeah, they be giving white men all types of free promotion, and white men just looking the other way. Goodness, and I wish a white man would say something about this. I wish a white man would come on my stream or come on when I clip this video up. I wish a white man would say something about, we love black women. You lying. We always mess with black women. I wish your ass would, because I'm gonna point directly at them marriage numbers. I don't give a damn about you dating or having sex and children with black women. If you're not marrying them, what's the effing point? I wish a white man would. Because I know it's some out there that will say, we love black women. Okay, show more love and marry them. Instead of sitting there knocking them up to the tune of black women got 1 million more babies than black men. Yeah. So I wish one of y'all asses would come on my video and say some foolery like that. If you call yourself trying to stick up for black women. I'm sticking up for black women and telling them to require marriage from y'all dumb asses. If you're going to be one of these dudes that's going to try and speak up for them. Yeah, speak to the numbers. Speak to the percentages of marriages. And why y'all tend to pick Asian women and Hispanic women over black women if you love them so much. All right? Don't play. Yeah, tread lightly on my platform. I don't play that with black men, I got a little bit of leeway. With other races of dudes trying to talk mess or sticking your nose in black business, yeah, Don't bring that shit over here. Y'all seen what happened? Already got 3 down. 3 white men down that was talking, trying to pander to black women. Called them out. Don't be the 4th. We brothers until y'all act out. Let's see here. Scuba Gooden Jr. That's a cold name. $5 super chat said Dr. Umar impression. It's on it, bro. Man, spot on. Okay, yeah, thank you. With another $2. Thank you, brother. Thank you, my brother. Peace and blessings, King. Let's see. Fitness information. She loves unseasoned chicken. Xavier messing that only because of resources. You don't know what it is. No, she doing it because she hate black men. So that white man took that woman in because she had like 2 or 3 kids already. Yeah, so show more love. Yeah, that's where I got that from. I mentioned that a while back. Show more love. He was looking at that money being fanned out. Show more love. I'm gonna clip that in there. Kid come in and say, yeah, if only there were some good black men out there. Yeah, black men get married at a higher rate. You know what I'm saying? We less of us that are single, never married now. I know. Let's see here. Y'all laughing. Let's see here. Prime VA $5 super chat said a single mom was the best Brad could do. LOL. Hey, he happy. So, see, 320 kg, 199, and he ain't saying nothing. He all in the video. So this debunks that point completely of that woman saying that she don't see black women doing this when they have a white husband. And yeah, this was on TikTok. I don't know if it's still on there, but it was a bunch of black women supporting this. Yeah, I should have been in it with my white man, my white husband. Yeah, did I get that? This is a fire show, D320 kg. Thank you, brother. Yeah, and that's a funny thing. They say Prime VA, every white man doesn't have resources. Yeah, that's what black women think. They think, and I said this on older videos. I'm like, man, the black women who want to divest and swirl, they swear that white men will just take anything, like any situation. It's been women on Twitter saying that white men, the chubby woman, she was on there saying that white men pay for everything, and they, I got a house. He bought me a house, and we was just dating. And I remember a white guy was under there. It's like, man, we ain't doing none of this shit you talking about. But black women swear up and down that white men just accept any old black woman who is willing to divest. Or they keep saying that we are race loyal to black men. But now that we open it up, white men are looking at us more. Like, y'all never been race loyal to black men. Go back to the 11 versus Virginia, all this type of stuff. Y'all ain't never been race loyal. Y'all just can't date out like black men. And I'm not saying that's a flex, but if we're going to be perfectly honest about it, don't make it seem like it's up to black women to make that decision. Like they just going to flip a switch and say that, okay, black women unite, form of Voltron. Let's start marrying white men. No, it's still up to the white men, and they already chose the minority groups that they decide to marry out. Asian and Hispanic. Black women are last on the list, okay? So let's not do that. Let's not sit there and say that it was black women holding themselves back. They're trying to be race loyal to black men. It has never been that. In present day, it damn sure ain't that. Because we got multiple public figures telling black women to open up their options, expand their options. Go see Jessie Wu. She says it all the time. Even on Christian panels, she says it. But then she holds black men to a standard of dating only black women. Make that make sense. Yeah. So you can miss me with all that foolery that y'all talking. No, absolutely not. People too intelligent out here. And then the funny thing is, this shit don't even affect black men like that. If they want to date out, they will. But the fact of the matter is that out of all the married black men, the black men who do get married, 79% of them married to black women. So I don't know what else to tell you. You can run with the narrative that black men just marry out. They marry out at a higher rate, but on the majority, the overwhelming majority, it's almost 80%. So shut up. Y'all running with this false ass narrative. The same old talking points. But black men, shut up. God, dog. Neville Hirschfield. I think I said that right. Hirschfield. $5 super chat. No comments or questions. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. Let me see here. Fitness information said white men will not tolerate disrespect. You'll be buried alive with the dog. Lord have mercy. Now, and it's funny. All races of women say that black men are more like compassionate and understanding, soft. And I only hear other races of women say that. It's rare that you hear black women say stuff. It's been some. Let me not say that. But it seems like every time another non-black woman says that about black men, what she admires about us, it offends black women for some odd reason, to the point that there'll be other races of women in the comment section degrading their skills on how to treat a man because they want to be a part of the sisterhood. They don't want to make it seem like they're doing something better than a particular group of black women. So they'll degrade themselves by saying that, well, no, it's we're no different. We do the same things that black women do to our men, and they won't even take the compliment. But when I compliment black women and I say I think black women are the most beautiful women on the planet, I don't hear any pushback from any other races. It's just accepted. So it's a thin line between black men and white women. Oh man. Dante Brown with the $2 super chat said Jessie Wu is so annoying. Yeah, she's wild. Just a wild woman. Scuba Gooden Jr. That's a cold name. Top 10 name. Top 5 name. $5 super chat said they follow a woman who encourages them to delete black male children on one hand and say that they are race loyal to the. Oh yeah, we all know that, man. And it's funny that these media pugnates or whatever, they, for some odd reason, they don't see this stuff. It's just black men. Bill Reed with the $15.99, another one. Thank you, brother. Man, Bill Reed been holding your boy down. Brad Divorce. I know who that is. That's the pink pill girl, Kristen Karazin, the mother of divesting in the swirling movement. She crashed and burned years ago. I thought she tried to make a comeback or something like that. Because remember I told you guys that I would watch, the female channels, black women, to see what the hell was going on. And her channel was one of them. It was the pink pill. And I remember, I think she used to take black women to like Italy to like teach them how to date white men or marry white men. Yeah, I think that was her taking them on a trip. So I just remember that. So it was crazy. But yeah, so I get all the super chats. Yeah, dude. Man, we went 4 hours and 30 minutes plus. My goodness. Did y'all enjoy today's show? I know y'all did. I put a lot of work into this. I'm going to even lie to y'all. A lot of work. Can y'all tell? I think this is a great show, man. Y'all definitely hooked your boy up, man, with the cash apps and super chats. I greatly appreciate it. Because like I said, this show took a while to put together, man. I love doing it too. I swear I did, man. This is one of my favorite live streams. Lord, man, y'all hooked your boy up, man. We're going to get out here. Hopefully the Lakers can get a win against the Atlanta Hawks. We damn sure need it. I'm going to go ahead and grab something to eat. And I'm going to relax because this show was fun, but it was definitely 4 hours and 30 minutes. So, oh, man, thank you. Thank you. Let's see here. Bo, did you get someone to help clip these up? No, not yet, man. Still looking. I'm getting my LinkedIn profile, the little job description pulled up. So we'll see because a lot of people that I talk to, they don't want to do Like they don't want to be on salary. They want to do like video to video. Like if it's over 30 minutes, they charge you this amount. If it's over, 60 minutes, they charge you this for editing or whatever. And I'm not looking for that. I want a employee, either a part-time or full-time employee that will be on salary to where I ain't got to worry about it. And then also, of course, raises come with, because the more videos that I put out on my channel that are clipped up, then the more viewers you get, the more subscribers. Once the subscribers and the viewers go up, that means more money. So that's when you start talking raises, and I wanted to put those caveats in there as well. So, to compensate whoever the person is that's going to be on somewhat of a retainer or on, be on payroll and take care of my editing. But even Fiverr, it's like, I'll charge you this for a video. I'm like, no, I'm not looking for that. I need somebody that's going to take this live stream and immediately get to work. Like I could take this live stream, download it to the Google Drive, you have it, and you start getting to work, clipping them up, and then, putting out the video. So, yeah, See, Lamar said your show seems like a lot of work. Digging up all this information is not easy because every show I'm learning something new. And like I told you, Lamar, I'm learning too. And they definitely do take a lot of work because I'm doing this within my primary job. So I start Monday shows on my allotted gym time, right? So, yeah, so I did that because I saw there was a need to change it. So I just changed my gym schedule to now, and told work, like, hey, this is what I'm going to do. So this is how I run the shows. And then the Wednesday show is the same way. So government, workers, we get allotted gym time. So this is it. And I do that for y'all to make it more accessible. So, I'm working hard, man. But yeah, it's worth it. This was a fun show. Man. Whew. Bo said, hit me up. I'll help you for the low. Send me an email. And if you could, send me some of your previous work and we'll start getting to it. But like I said, man, once it go on LinkedIn, I'm pretty sure I'm going to get a lot of folks. So I got a Gusto account, got the payroll set up. So I'm just waiting for the LinkedIn to get reviewed. I got my homeboy. He's reviewing it. So let's see here. Who we got? Jay Kerr said, yeah, this was a great live stream. I appreciate it, brother. I'll catch the next live stream that you, I'm going to finish watching you and Austin, see what y'all brothers talking about, man. Good to see y'all connect. Like I said, brother. Who we got? Kid Chameleon said, hell yeah, salute. Oh yeah. And I think got everybody. Yeah. Oh man, my neck hurt. We'll give me a nice massage. So oh man. Oh, that's good. Okay. All right. And I'll leave you. I thought I had some new music. I guess I didn't. I don't know, but I'm gonna get my dusty ass.
Isn't he dusty? Isn't he full of dust? Isn't he ashy?
Oh, that's so funny. But yeah, I'm gonna get out of here, y'all, man. Blessings to y'all. Blessings to your families. Be safe out there. Hit the gym. Eat healthy, man. Watch your weight. Watch those stress levels, man. And we definitely gonna be back. Hopefully, I can get back here on Wednesday so we can talk about the myth of current mass incarceration. I got some numbers for you guys that may shock you, right? I just don't want the black community using it as an excuse anymore. But until then, we gonna get up out of here, and I'll leave y'all with this. Peace out. Media Man out. God bless. Thank y'all.
You let him hit it raw. You didn't have second thoughts. Now you a single mom. You said I'm a haddest kid. Don't care if he's here or not. But now you a single mom. You let him hit it raw. You didn't have second thoughts. Now you a single mom. You said I'm a haddest kid. Don't care if he's here or not. But now you a single mom. You let him hit it raw. You didn't have have second thoughts. Now you a single mom. Now you a single mom. You said I'm a haddish kid. Don't care if he's here or not. But now you a single mom.